Not a paid chatter. But yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. Also, I don't know if you guys realize this, but Path of Building updated it so you can connect your characters to POB now, which is nice. I don't think you could look people's builds up still, but you can at least import your own builds now, which is nice. So you don't have to go in and like manually update everything. You also Atoll. PvP's been fun since I entered mapping. Yo, good. I'm glad. Yeah, it's a good time. God. So yeah, I'm at like a crossroads, right? I like this character and want to keep playing it, and I want to keep gearing it. Like for example, I want to buy a Lycosidae for it, which is dropping in price as we speak, which means that we can very feasibly get it now. But at the same time, if we're playing a new character with the snaky build, um, there's no real reason to get it, right? Because we don't need Lycosidae on a Deadeye. So yeah, look at this shit. This is it's actively dropping. Oh, whoops, this is standard. Gotta go for Exalted Orb. Look at that. It's like, 25, right? 30 exalts. They're actively dropping. The prices are actively going down. So I can feasibly get one right now, but uh
Until next time. Go on. Greetings.
I also want like a little bit more twink gear if possible before we swap characters. But yeah. I just want to like try out the campaign. And maybe we just try the campaign and then we continue to play this character after we've seen all the changes. That's also a possibility. Because I also want to work on the Atlas and stuff. What does the shield do? It doubles my accuracy rating. What am I doing next? So it's similar to what I was doing yesterday, which is the Wind Serpent build. Because the Wind Serpent build is way better on Deadeye as opposed to Huntress. So I was gonna go and swap over to Deadeye to make that build work. Because we've fully swapped back over to Rake on this character. Have you seen Lightning Spear under field people running? Kind of nice. Yeah. It's currently the strongest build in the game. So yeah, I've seen it. We've all seen it. It's crazy. It's really strong. Yo, Dr. Coke, thank you. Welcome back for 2 months. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, it's currently the strongest build, so by a wide margin. So a lot of people are running it. And I don't blame them for it. I don't blame them at all. Also, guys, this tower right here, the Sinking Spire Tower, is like a really good map to run. It's always a lightning sealess meta. So we found our first citadel. It's a stone citadel, but I personally don't feel ready to run it for one. But also, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel ready to run it. I really don't feel ready to run it. Lisa, so the Kadawa, one-shotting everything. Time we'll run this one map, right? And then maybe we'll attempt the thing. Also, how are you guys enjoying the changes to where you can see the rares at the beginning of the map? Kind of insane, right? Kind of insane. Now we just see everything, and we just walk towards it. See, rare's really nice, so it didn't show the boss unless you get kind of close to it. Yeah, at the end of the day, the boss was don't show, but honestly, it's a huge improvement already. I don't know. Like, now it is kind of annoying to run the boss maps, but like, you know, we can't ask them to just like hand everything to us on a silver platter. I don't know. I mean, I want to send you Whisperer into the Whisper Hole. Can I do this? What the heck? What is that supposed to mean? But I mean, if you want to send me a DM, feel free to DM me on like Discord or something. Get on in my Discord though. I mean, you can change that. You could join the Discord. I mean, you can DM me on Twitch if you want to. If hopefully I'll remember to read it. Is all I can say. I should be able to remember to read it. It should pop up later, but the easier place is definitely Discord. Game feels more stable today. Maybe we're back. Yeah, we've gone back to using Rake. We're Rake boys now. Also, I still, no matter what they do with Delirium, I still always forget to grab the Delirium portal if it's like in like a different spot and from the direction that I started heading towards. Where is the Delirium? Why would they put the Delirium portal behind the map, behind the actual portal? That's so stupid. Oh shit, was I supposed to kill all those mobs at the beginning? Did I fuck it up? Can I not take the checkpoint? Does that like immediately disqualify me from the Delirium? No, we're good. We're good. Yo, what's up, Smoke One? How's it going? How are you doing today? Are you playing Path of Exile this league? No, should I? I mean, if you want to play some Path of Exile, you should. It's always a good time. Path of Exile is always a good old time. Warframe. Warframe's a good time too. Warframe's fun. All I see on Reddit is dooming. I mean, Redditors are always dooming. Like, when are Redditors not dooming is the question.
I need a moment to prepare.
Warframe is for gooners. I mean, Senny is a gooner and he plays Warframe, so you might not be wrong about that one. Yo, what's up, Mr. Sanchez? How's it going? How are you doing?
Hold on.
How's my build? It's going well. It's a good time. Why is my name brought up? Because they said mention Warframe, and you play Warframe. And you're a gooner. So it matches up. It lines up. Because, not denying that. Exactly. Also, Oki, are you still Bleed Amazon? Yeah. Though I am going to be playing a new build soon. In fact, I will be playing the campaign tonight for a new character. But whether we stick on that character for now is a question, because I just partly want to just try out the new campaign stuff. Yo, Cheetos, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Said Discord, so suck it. All right. Any ideas for the new build? It's going to be similar to what we were running yesterday. The Wind Serpent build. But the thing is, I never the reason why we're remaking it is because it's just not very good on Huntress, and it should go it should slap like crazy on Deadeye. Oh my god. And I think I'll be making a non-bleed variant. That means nice you can come after my 3 to 4 minute clears. Yeah, because it shows you where the rares are. Is that why? Over yesterday, don't really find mapping satisfying PoE 2. That's fine. That's fine. It's totally fine. Everybody has their own cup of tea. It ain't for everybody.
Hold on. I need a moment to prepare.
Can you summarize the Zizaran interview for me? Basically, the Zizaran interview was, you can just take a look at the patch notes. But basically, the Zizaran interview, it talked a lot about the issues of the campaign being too slow, monsters being too fast, certain maps being too big. Talked about certain what else did we talk about? I mean, they just talked about a lot, man. Naming all of it on top of my head is kind of hard. Oh my god. Did Jonathan double down on map sizes, or did they finally relenting? So basically what Jonathan said and what they actually ended up implementing in this patch, which is one of the reasons why I want to replay through the campaign today, is because they implemented a lot of changes that basically streamline the maps. So their belief is that the maps aren't too big, but there's things that are within the maps that make it seem like it's too big. So basically, I kind of understand this, right? So one of the things is like right now the maps, like there are certain maps that are just, there's way too much backtracking. Because you have to go into one map, and then that's like leads into a forked road. And then after you finish the previous map, you have to go back into that map, and then you have to redo the map, and like it just makes it feel like a slog, right? So that's one thing that they changed. They've changed it so that the timer for reset is much longer. So when you don't have to backtrack as much, and you can just checkpoint to different spots. But also, there's like a lot of things where like there were, for example, some of the worst maps that they had like areas where they originally intended to build something in that area, but they never finished it. So there's just an empty area that looks like it's supposed to be something, but it's not something. And then they got rid of those to make like it better. They also did make some maps smaller, but just like basically streamline the maps to make it less of a slog. So I want to see how much that actually worked. Ball Factory still sucks. Well, it's during mapping, it's different, right? Have you done it during the campaign? Yo, what's up, Maru? How's it doing? How are you doing? What are you running the campaign with? Deadeye. Deadeye. Why is everyone saying slog like an NPC? I mean, I don't know. It's just a word to describe the situation, I guess. I don't know. It's not like I was listening to somebody else saying, like, I was like, that's a good word. I should use it. I think it's just an English word that just describes the situation. It's like trying to say, like, why is everybody saying I'm happy? It's because it's a way to describe the feeling that I'm feeling right now. It's so specific. I mean, I think it just perfectly describes the situation is why. Reviews and it says slog. I mean, it's a perfect word to describe the situation. It's probably why people are using it. Again, it's like basically saying like, why are people saying happy? Because, you know, it's the word that describes the situation. Why are they saying happy instead of glad? I mean, maybe happy describes it a little bit better than glad. I don't know. I mean, the happy one's a little bit generic, but you know, you could say something like, why does everybody call Path of Exile 1 like zooming compared to Path of Exile 2, right? Why isn't everybody saying like, oh, it's really fast in Path of Exile 1? Because it's just, you know, it's describes the situation perfectly. You never heard before a slog before the rage? Well, I mean, it's been part of my vocabulary for a long time, so maybe it's just that you've never been in a situation that's been a slog. Or are you yanking my pizzle? You're doing it right now in campaign. Is it that bad still? I don't know. We go try it on a character. Let's start building our new character. So one of the things that they changed was like monsters being too fast and feeling like they're always getting overwhelmed by monsters. So let's try it out. Ranger. It's gonna be Mommy Viper is the name. How's the green snake going? We unspec'd off of it because Bleed got buffed overall because it now goes through energy shield. So my problems with Rake are gone. So he's respec back into Rake, and also the mommy snake is the snake works way better on Deadeye compared to Huntress. So we're making a Deadeye. Mommy Viper didn't know you played Valorant. No, Viper is the character in Act 3 that has the snake move that we're using for this character.
Now I would appreciate it if you could.
Do you know what Viper looks like in Valorant? Nope. I don't even know what the character Viper. There's a character named Viper.
This is like
I know zero about Valorant.
down this.
Closest thing to the mommy character. Interesting. Alright, lightning arrow. Let's put this on. I gotta turn off tutorials. Alright, let's try this out. Why Slay's character design has been so bad, have they? Why are they all woke?
Storming arrow.
Yes.
In my sights.
Did they change the animation for the lightning arrow? I think they did. Like for the bounces. They definitely did. For mommy asking guy, you got a filthy mommy on Act 3. I mean, look, once they implement some moves that are the same as hers, we will make that mommy character. We will make mommy Queen of Filth. Bro, she got it like that. I mean, Queen of Filth is, you know, honestly the hottest character in this game. Let's be real. She got the biggest titties in this game for sure. And no, the water spirit doesn't count because she dead, alright? She turns into a bag of bones.
Adapt and survive. Man or beast, they die the same.
Look at Asala. I've never looked at Asala closely like that. All right, we're going down. So the thing is, right?
Frost.
Our character will not be playing projectiles. We're gonna be playing spears. So that's gonna be a little bit rough because now our shit doesn't give us like gives projectile damage. So we're gonna have to go down the evasion tree later on down the line and just respec into it. We could just start on it now is something I'm thinking, but I don't know. We're gonna be missing out on big damage. Gemling Spear places really haven't gotten a cool yet. Yeah, I should get the counters back up. There it is. I've been trying to tell people Asala, just divorce my imaginary wife. Who's your imaginary wife? Okay, we're going down this way. Evasion's useless early.
Renly's that, but I've Smith. There's a beast, a particular dark power. Now, if you could chose well.
Tools of the forge turned tools of war.
We'll respec later.
Dangerous times.
Welcome to the. I fear this. Stay safe, if you can.
A songbird makes.
If you find a
Did I miss the post-game, the pre-game goon session? We have not been gooning on stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to let you know we have not been gooning on stream. Should I play crossbow right now, or should we just go straight into spears? I don't really have, like, I mean... Let's get the full experience. Love the fantastic form. Oh my god. That's an old one.
You've a keen eye.
Fuck it. We'll just go into spears right now.
Stick to the cairns.
We're gonna go spear, and we're gonna do whirling. We're gonna do the whirling / twister mech. The whirling / twister meta, but we don't have twister, so we'll have to pick that up in. We'll have to pick that up in town. Or in the thing. I want to get kind of like, you know, the authentic experience too, you know? So maybe we should just go in like a regular character and not make like a twink and see how it feels to just like start from ground zero, you know? That's probably what I should do. Just make an SSF character? Well, no, this is gonna be our character later. We're gonna be using this character for our what is it? The snake mommy build, our viper mommy build. Runes buff staves now. There's stave specific runes. So they're not the same as the runes you get from for your other weapons. So you have to get specific runes for the staves. They're the same? Are they? Oh, no, you're right. You're right. They are the same. They just added new runes is what they did. They just added new runes. They have different mods for staves. I see. I mean, we could definitely be having an easier time on, like, playing, like, a projectile on this class, but... Or, like, playing, what is it called? Playing... like, bows, because we have a bow, because we're a ranger, but you know what? We want the authentic experience. Okay, we got another skill gem. So now we can use Twister. Twister. Put this on. And then we'll throw that out like that. Not a pussy exactly. You gotta get the authentic experience. Oh! I mean, these monsters are definitely way easier to kill right now. That's for sure. But this was like the 25% HP nerf, right? Oops. Look at those twisters. Going ham. One shot by Bone Zone? Who's Bone Zone? Big level up. Die. Okay, I mean, honestly... Maybe instead of doing this, we'll just go take the outer route. And just get the stats. We'll just go get the stats because we don't need any of this stuff. I mean, later on we're gonna get there. We're gonna come back and get evasion instead. For now, we're just getting the stats. That way it gets us to our damage quicker. Ow! I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Dude, I hate my internet. I don't know why. I was playing all day and my internet was fine, and the moment that we start streaming, the internet just decides to shit the bed. Okay, well, that was easy. Might be the stream fucking up. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. Because, like, the other night, I mean, I guess that was the other night when my internet was just dying completely, but I don't think so. I really feel like it's like the time of the night. Because this time of the night has always been rough for the internet in the past. I don't know. Is your internet Amber Heard? That bitch is crazy. Isn't she crazy? Anna told us the other day whenever someone uses a microwave in a house, the internet goes down. That sounds like very old school. Like, that's what happened back in the day when I was like a kid, right? When you're on like dial-up and your mom fucking uses like the phone or like the microwave and your internet just gets fucked up. Yeah, it's very old school. Okay, there we go. Grellwood. Do you mind? My name on Discord is RG Reaper. Just before I forget to tell you that, know more about it. I mean, that's your old Discord name. Of course I remember. Or your old stream name. Of course I remember.
Don't worry. Ready? Go on then.
More people gooning at night, soaking up the internet. Maybe. Maybe all the internet is just, my neighbors is all gooning super hard. Just soaking up all the internet in the area. Did you have a celebrity crush growing up? Not really too much, but there was one point in time where I thought Ashley Tisdale was pretty attractive. That was a very short-lived period of time.
Come on now. Let's end this.
I didn't really watch too much Real People
If we watch
TV.
yourself, traveler.
I didn't really watch too much Real People TV as a thing. I mostly watched cartoons as a child. Okay, we're gonna go swap this over to Spear Throw real quick.
Home of the Grellwood Witch.
Made a mistake and changed my name on accident. Don't ask me how that's possible. You can still change it back, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how often you can change your name though, but I'm pretty sure you can definitely change your name back at some point. Oh, you can't change it back to the same name, I guess. It takes 6 months for it to go back to the same name. First cartoon crush who cares about 3D? I don't think I ever had a cartoon crush. I'm sorry. Maybe unless you count like unless you count anime, then that definitely existed at some point. There we go, got that one.
The victim.
Whole room was plastered with Hatsune Miku. It's probably Shigo. What the fuck? Dester's mom? Your whole room is plastered with Hatsune. That's not true. My whole room is plastered with fucking K-pop. Have you seen my room? Shigo was my first two real. He used to pretend to be Dexter. He was a cool ass dude. I mean, he was. He was. I mean, my first anime crush was definitely female Ranma. That was a good that was a hot character for sure.
The roots have grown like
This was in 3rd grade. Harley Quinn. Yo, anime Harley Quinn can get it. Anime Harley Quinn can get it, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. What do I want to get here? I mean, I don't really have to like be very picky. I can get whatever I want. Got plenty of support gems at this point. Gender bender enjoyer. I wasn't thinking about that as much as a child. He so never disappoints. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Okay, I mean, I'll be honest, right? Oh, so far, campaign has been very tame. You're definitely still weaker than before. You're definitely still weaker than your old, like, last campaign. But, like, I'm not feeling like I'm a danger at any point. Flame of Rekka Fuko. I don't even know which anime that is. Oh, what the fuck? I forgot to go restore my pots. I literally went back to town so I could restore my pots because I freaking got some new pots and I didn't do it. Did always get blown up by witches, but I haven't lag. I mean, I just dodge rolled out of them, so I doubt they changed the damage on the witches though. That shit is like fucking ridiculous. Those shits are fucking pain. Oh yeah, I got a parry. That's right. That's right, we got a parry button. Not these things. Not these things. Oh, God. This fight does take forever, though. Holy crap. Like I said, damage definitely did not change. The fights might be... Oh! Oh, wow. I didn't die from that. That's insane. I feel like I should have definitely died from that. Get me the fuck out of here, bro. There we go. Got that bad boy. Yeah, it still takes a long time to kill, but at least I'm not dying, you know? I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a plus. And we got an Exalt Orb already. Kind of crazy. You're not gearing up this time, though? Would you normally buy some in the shop right now? I wouldn't have enough money to buy from the shop. But yeah, we're gonna use Twink Gear soon. It's just like, I think the biggest changes were in these first couple zones, to be honest. The Ogre Manor did get changed a little bit. But yeah, it's... I'm not gonna like super slog through it, you know? We're not gonna super slog through it. The boss just deep throwed his hand to get a Chaos Ball. I mean, he's like a cat, you know? Cats have hairballs. He has Chaos Balls. Yeah, these guys are so much slower. It's kind of insane. But look at that. Look at these guys. Look how slow they are. They don't, like, do their whole, like, chargy shit that much anymore. Never noticed the wolves of speed in the speed of wolves in Act 1. I mean, it is what it is.
Has the tree not told you enough?
No, I definitely noticed the speed.
What happened?
If you're way too weak and you get swarmed, especially by like rare ones, like the blues, it can be pretty bad. It can be pretty rough.
I know this place. The crimson remnants of man's fallen race.
All right. When should I get more gear? When should I stop playing this slow ass fucking shit? I definitely should pick up the pace at some point because I don't want to be stuck in the campaign forever. That's not the intention. So just like last time I did the like this time around when I did the campaign, well, that took like 12 to 14 hours, something like that. I'm not trying to repeat that experience. Lightning Herald and Bleed Herald's sake, you can get it to work out. Yeah, you can get it to work out. You can't get Lightning Herald to proc off of Bleed Herald, but you can definitely use both at the same time. When do you get Rake? It's the second level skill. It's the second tier gem. I think you get like level... I think you get a like gem level 3 or something like that. So you were getting one shot by hitting the word walls. Periodically invulnerable kind of clutch. Yeah, here the vulnerability aura is pretty dang good. I think it makes sense. It's like 50% uptime or something, right? It's like a 5-second duration with like a 10-second cooldown. Well, I guess it's not 52%. It's like a third uptime, like 33% uptime. But when it hits, it hits. Okay, let's go kick here. This is a rough patch right here. This is taking way too long. I don't have a ton of twink gear, but we'll use what we have. Load times are pretty noticeable. Did they like change load times?
Oi, what would you like? Stick to the carrots.
Okay. Wow. Look at this Widow Hail. Absolutely amazing. What leveling shit do I have that I can use? Tyranny's Grip. I mean, this is not bad, but I can't use projectile skills with it. But it's a pretty good leveling item. So we might as well. We're going to use these boots. Very good leveling boots. This helmet. I do like this helmet for leveling. We do have a Mega Nords. That'll help out a good bit. Oh god, that means when we get Rake, we're going to literally just destroy the game. When we get Rake, that shit is just going to be... Ooh, it's going to be disgusting. Fuck it, we'll use Brabblejack for now. Fuck that shit. Okay. So that means we can't use Twister. It is what it is. It is what it is.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy? Till next time.
A couple of items you want? Nah, it's good. It is good. We'll make it through. I heard there's a really good leveling amulet. It like makes it so that you what is it called? Whenever you roll, it rolls you like super far. Yeah, the rolling one. Beast heal allies opposes forward recovery. I've gotten that before. It's decent. It's not amazing for like anything outside of campaign, though, I feel. Lesser Robust Rune. It's one of the new runes. He's out here spinning, boys. We're spinning. I need to get Rake soon. I think I might have some level 3s. Actually, I might not have. I think I used them all. Fuck. Again, this is why I do wish there was a way to buy lower level gems. Let's say, like, after you clear the campaign for the first time, you should always be able to buy gems from shops. Like, uncut gems from shops as you're leveling your character on your twin characters. I think that's fair. Spin to win. You hear quickly on how frenzy and consumption work? Trying to create a pin-based tactician. So basically how frenzy charges works is like, I mean, you have certain moves and abilities that generate frenzy charges, right? So whether that be like combat frenzy with pin is probably what you're gonna go for, right? Or you can do like, you know, parry into like disengage, that also works. There's like quite a few abilities that give you frenzy charges like by itself, but there's also the ones that like generate it off of other stuff, right? But basically you generate frenzy charges, and then you have abilities that use up those frenzy charges. Like charge infusion, for example, is one. Or maybe it's like lightning spear for spears or something like that. Those are things that will generate frenzy charges and or use frenzy charges. Unlike PoE 1, frenzy charges don't give you anything like innate. So you can't just like, oh, I'm gonna go and just have frenzy charges just like floating, right? Because in PoE 1, frenzy charges just gave you flat attack speed, I believe, if I remember correctly. But that doesn't happen in PoE 2. You need to have some skills that consume frenzy charges for the frenzies to do something. Stabbing sniper's mark with crit, yeah, that's another way. There we go, skill gem level 3. Oh yeah, we get it guaranteed from this guy. Okay, so we are gonna start zooming, boys. We get our rake, right? Break, and then we are literally just going to absolutely destroy the campaign now. Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome. Let's see. Stampede. Oh, stomping ground. Stomping ground, and then we'll run lacerate, maybe? We either do that or martial tempo. It's probably better for martial tempo at this point, actually. Which I think we already have one right here. Yes, we do. Okay, mobs are gonna die now. It's GG for enemies at this point. It's over for them. Did we not get the TP in Grellwood? We definitely walked by it. But maybe we just fucking didn't grab it like an idiot. So, that sucks. So the change did come into play though. Now we actually get it so that these maps, like these fork maps, last way longer.
I see you've already.
All right, Una, go sing your song or whatever. Wait, what? Oh, I have to go to Renly. Whoops, that's what it is. I was like, what? Why can I not click on that shit? It's like, oh, I have to talk to Renly. That's right.
Curious, I would ask. Till next time.
Closed the stream by accident and had to eat alone and sad for a second. I'm sorry. I'm here though. I got you.
Now the others.
Let's hope nature is listening.
What are you eating? All right, there it is. Time to go to the Grim Tangle. Alright. We're just about to rake all these monsters real hard. Oh, we gotta go fucking talk to Uda in town. Oh my god. Why does this have to happen? I got so happy for a second.
Grim. Bye.
I'm glad you're happy. All right, Una, go sing. Sing your song, girl.
The old magic still thrives. The way's open. Please.
Yeah, all right, it's over. These monsters just dead. The campaign is just beat. We've solved the campaign at this point. Everything's just dying. One-shotting absolutely everything. Can Warrior dual wield spear? I don't think so. I think it's just two-handed maces and axes right now that you can dual wield. The Giant's Blood node specifically says two-handed maces and axes. Broken. Yup. Is pretty busted. This guy's just dead. This guy's just dead. I'm also kind of still working off of like the old map layout autopilot, which is not very good. But luckily this time it got me to the right place.
My family has been abducted!
My family has been abducted. Also, what is that twink gear that you can get that makes you roll super far? Because maybe I just want to buy that early on so we just have a better time leveling. Unique. Roll distance. Sure-footed sigil jade. Sure-footed sigil jade omelet. Yeah, I mean, we don't need anything great. Just do like one of these. Whatever. We'll buy this one. 2 exalted, really good stats. Might as well. Firefox, yeah. I joined in the You Quit fan club. Quit club, really? You don't Lost Ark? Yeah, so I was using Brave for a little bit, and something that was annoying with Brave was that with Brave, it made it so that you so there are a lot of like pop-up blockers and shit like that for Brave, which is good, but it also meant that certain sites kept thinking I was a bot. So that was really annoying. So then I took off Brave. And I'm not using Chrome anymore because Chrome doesn't let you use uBlock Origin. So, no Chrome for me. Yozo Ozzy. Rage isn't Lost Lark. uBlock Origin. Oh, uBlock works, which is funny. It doesn't work for me. When I quit, then I woke up the next morning like, wow, I don't know what, I don't have to do that anymore. Realize how restrictive Loa was kill the social aspect. I mean, I think there's just a lot of people who are slowly starting to realize. I mean, even the Lost Ark streamers right now are playing so much Maple. Like, Stoops is addicted to Maple. John's playing a ton of Maple. I haven't seen Strylander stream Lost Ark in the past entire week. Like, I don't know. It is looking rough. I mean, granted, it is a downtime period in Lost Ark, but still. I don't know. I mean, I haven't asked Strylander if he's still playing Lost Ark. I'm sure he'd probably give the answer of yes, he is, but, you know, once you get out of the system, you know, it can be kind of liberating and feel like you don't have to keep playing it. That Miso guy doesn't stream Loa anymore either. Wait, I should be putting all strength, actually. Should be stacking the strength since I'm doing this stomping shit. Play any other game you just hobby with friends? Yeah. You can't do that, Loa. You can't just be like, hey, you know, can we play together? It's like, nah, you gotta, like, you know, get all this gear and shit like that. And, like, even if I make it, like, a lower tier character, then you're gonna, like, get gate kept and shit like that. And, like, you know, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. And nobody's gonna want to, like, you know, prog lower level content. Like, so predatory. Even the ones that write it off don't want to spend more money. How's it feeling, Miso? What do you mean?
Must be in here somewhere.
Yeah, we consider a rat you enjoying friends lobby. Yep. There's just like a level of elitism for that game that, like, it's rough. Campaign changes? It's feeling a lot smoother for sure. I mean, I ended up kind of twinking out my character now, so we're kind of OP, but when I was playing it earlier without the twink stuff, I mean, it still felt like slower, right? I think, like, people are gonna notice, like, the weakness of their character, but, like, at least the content isn't out there to, like, completely ruin your life. You know, it's not gonna, like, wreck your ass, which is nice. And it's the monster life is definitely lower too compared to when we first started, so that's also appreciated. Am I supposed to have to be? I only remember there being 2. Yeah, they added an extra soul core because they wanted to make it easier for you to find it. Because that was one of the big complaints about the Jakani Sanctum or whatever, was that the soul cores are super hard to find. So they added, I think it was 1 extra soul core. Only reason why I ever grind is not get hit. That's all. It's all shit. I mean, yeah. Though I feel like, Pong, you've been on this kind of feeling like this entire time. You've been in this camp for the entire time. You just haven't pulled off the band-aid. You just didn't rip it off. But now you're finally ripping it off. Also. Can you not get shield charge for extra move with Buckler? No, it has to be a shield. Which I can't wear a shield, honestly. Buckler's pretty, like, whatever. I could just wear one of these and I'll be fine. Which is probably what I'll do, honestly. Did you quit low or are you cleaning that shit offline? No, I haven't played that shit in a while. It's been like a month. Law didn't simply time, no longer enjoyed it, it was inevitable. Yup. Like I said, you've been kind of not enjoying the game for a while, so you just simply ripped off the band-aid. Month when people quit, they really don't look back. I mean, I'll probably go and try Female Paladin out at some point when that comes out, but other than that, I don't know. And even then, it's not like I'm gonna be back. I might just play it a little bit and see how the class feels. Did I not notice you? Oh, I just put them on. So I've been trying to... So I've been like getting really strained. Like my eyes been really getting strained during the evenings. So last night I put on the glasses and it helped out with the eye strain. So I'm just gonna put them on for my stream for now. I think I'm just gonna put it on every night. They're blue light glasses. They look good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they're blue light. I actually wear these glasses when I'm out sometimes, depending on the length of my hair. I don't like wearing these glasses, like, in terms of, like, my appearance when I have short hair, but if I have longer hair and haven't cut it in a while, I actually like, I wear these glasses. I don't know why, it's weird. Also, if I have, like, really big bags under my eyes, I also wear these glasses. There's also that. Rock the bangs. Is this really a rake early? God, this is better than whatever the fuck I played. Oh, I'm using a twink spear. I'm using super twink gear right now. So, like, I have extra strength, and I have, like, this thing, which is, like, big damage. But it will be way better than whatever you played. Even if I had, like, regular gear, it's way better. It's way better than a lot of things. You put on a stomping ground, and, like, you're like, absolutely rolling through shit. It's not this strong, of course, but it's still strong. Yeah, twig gear means leveling. It's like it's alt gear basically. Like if I could just find like a random spear on the ground, I'll probably pick it up and I'll show you how it looks.
What brings you this way?
We all know what twink means. Yeah, it means gay. I'm just kidding. That's I mean that is what it's. That is what I thought it meant. That is exactly what I thought it meant back then, before people told me what it actually means. Or I mean, it does mean that, but like on online terms, people use that to mean alt character, like low geared character with like you leveling like strong gear or something like that. I didn't know that's what it meant. When somebody said it for me the first time, I'm like, is this guy really saying this in my chat right now? And they're like, and then I forget who told me. It's like, they're like, oh, it's a WoW term. Or like, you know, low, like alt character or something. Early turn to decide Ezreal in the League. Yeah, I think that's a different definition. Twinks and WoW were fucking evil. Why? They did it to bully low characters. Was that what they did? Oh. That's why they don't call it an alt character. They call it a twink character. Oh. That makes sense.
Your intrusion here.
Alright, goodbye, Draven.
Arrogance, humbled by my hand.
Crossbow build, highly recommend galvanic shards. I mean, I've seen that shit. It looks really fun to use. You just run around like. They get literally bis gear at low level. Damn. Yeah, I just didn't know. I had no clue. Okay, so we're gonna get this shield. We're gonna take off the buckler.
Stay safe, if you can.
Do that. Can I use the... Oh, I can use this now. Nice. Okay, we're gonna use the shield, and then this way we can equip shield charge. Oh wait, shield charge is a level 3 gem. Shit. I cannot equip it yet. I don't think I have any level 3 jewels. Yeah, or gems. I don't. Actually, I might have a shield charge. No, I don't. Fuck. No, it is what it is. I guess we'll deal with what we have for now. Okay. Let me pick up just like a random spear, and I can show you how it looks like without the
Anything take your
twig
fancy?
gear. Because it's still pretty good. It's like, just pick this up, put this on,
Stick to the care.
and then we'll take off this, which is giving us a lot of strength, right? So we'll just like, you know, go over here, and we'll hit some mobs. Zana, yeah, Zana's a baddie, 100%. Oh wait, never mind. Let's beat this guy first. Let's beat this guy first.
At last it's open! Praise the first one!
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, this song is fire. God, I'm High School of the Dead song, baby.
Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Locker and Novolgum. My family!
Asala got the Gunnar drip. I've never looked at her like that. I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
I must,
You like Oreos.
I must make them suffer!
Alright, goodbye, Lachlan.
I knew something was up.
Yeah, they definitely need to tone down this stomping ground skill a little bit. I think they gotta tone it down just a little bit, cause it's kind of strong, kind of really strong. Egyptian-like woman wearing a bikini top. How's 0.2 so far? It's fun. I'm having a good time, especially with a lot of the changes they made. All right, so this is what it looks like without the twigged out gear. So it's still really strong. Like, look at this. Even without the freaking like extra special gear, like it's still strong. Like, look at this. It's pretty crazy dumb how strong Stomping Ground is with Rake. Put the gear back on. Yeah, with the gear on, it's not fair. It's not fair. These mobs just absolutely melt. Stomping Ground's really strong. I had that shit on shield charge and everything, one-shotting everything. Yeah. It's stupid strong. It is dummy strong. The one time he's doing damage. How do we make a good poison spear? You gotta get the poison, like the poison spear unique. And you get that and it's boom, easy. Try hard in that shield charge campaign run. I don't want to be stuck in campaign forever, okay?
Not yet.
Also, I'm trying to get through to like all the new stuff, basically. So the thing that they changed about this area is they reduced the number of the little poison crabs. Like the ones that shoot out the little poison like darts. Put ingenuity on it. What's it called? I'll try to buy it. Splinter of Lorata. It makes it so you can have unlimited poison stacks on enemies. Honestly, I'm thinking about just stacking strength. We're just gonna stack strength. Ingenuity. Why stack strength? Because our main damage is coming from our stomping ground right now, and that shit scales off of strength. Like, the Rake is doing okay. It's doing good damage, but the main damage comes from the stomping ground right now. Patience. Okay, so in this map, they made it so the humans, like, I think they said something about the humans and not interrupting you or something like that. I mean, I'm not really getting interrupted by anything right now, so I don't know how much I could really see from that. Good Targe has a lower boost speed penalty? Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. All the lighter armor has less boost speed penalty. I'm asking it does, yes. It should. Do we noticeable if your attack slower? Yeah. Probably. But I don't think we're running into any of those enemies in this map anyways. I think the those enemies really come in like for example in Azak Bog, if we're talking about like a similar layout map, because I don't think there's many like the melee enemies in this. I mean, there is, I guess.
I'm not ready.
It's hard to say. I've honestly never really had too much of an issue with these the humanoids, if I'm gonna be honest. I think really where it's going to come into play is going to be in Act 2 with the Ferrodin and like Dreadnought and stuff like that. That's where like it feels super bad playing. I don't know if this has to do with anything, but I found this place pretty easy. It was pretty fast, but it could also just be like I got lucky and went the right path. Alright, Bucko. Your time is up. Your time is up, Bucko. So I want to use play a guard build. I'm going to try to make a guard build at some point. Because now with guard, you can actually dual damage to the enemies.
Please.
At least he's honest about being a liar.
Strike steals splash damage enemies. Ooh, I didn't even know that. What would a guard build look like? Honestly, I need to think about it. I need to look at the available shit. Did I go Herald of... we'll just go Herald of Blood. Fuck it. I think, like, it would have to be, like, a... You know how Mace Strike has, like, a thing where they do the Mace Strike and it, like, pops the enemies, right? And, like, plays off of that? AoE? It would have to be similar to something like that.
Thank you.
But the thing is, instead of linking the stuff to Mace Strike, you'd be linking it to Guard, to Raise Shield. Which, because they added the ability to add shit into Raise Shield. So I was thinking, like, maybe you could scale it. Let's see. It does 3 to 4 physical damage per 5 armor on your shield, right? So if you have more armor, it does more damage. Shield Bash cannot be evaded. So you... Oh my god. You could play a crit build. If you play a crit Shield Bash build, because you don't have to worry about accuracy. You don't need Resolute Technique, and you don't need accuracy, as a result. So you can scale crit like crazy on your shield, and if crit works the same way as it did in what is it called? In 0.1 on your shield, and it's like crazy multipliers, this could be a fucking insane build. You're gonna touch me? What the fuck? Maybe it's all-time crit. Let's go check, right? Let's go check real quick. I want to see. I want to see how it looks. Let's go to our Magma Barrier character and check real quick. Infernalist again? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so here's our character. Oh wait, what? What? I thought I clicked Guap Gazi. Why are we on this? Okay, let's see here. Ah, shit, I can't wear my shield. I don't have enough stats. What the fuck? Oh, it's because fucking... I think I need, like, more strength or something like that, right? Okay. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, either way, it doesn't fucking matter. We just need to check our shield. Magma Barrier. What? Oh my god, everything's fucked up, bro. All this changes to, like, different stats and stuff, like, on the tree. Everything's fucked up right now. Hold up. God. Everything's fucked the fuck up because they... Oh, God. Oh, no. I can't check it. What am I missing? 205 strength. I don't even remember which way I went. Okay, we're going this way. Strength. Okay. Okay. We're at least gonna equip Magma Barrier now. Let's just put a fucking regular weapon on. Do I have any weird-ass one-handed weapons that I could put on right now? Yeah, put this one-handed mace on. Right, okay. So let's take a look at the crits, right? So Mace Strike right here, crit damage bonus 209. Magma Barrier is... Ah, they fixed it. They fixed it. Ah. Ah. How disappointing. How disappointing. But either way, I think it will still be a pretty decent build. I don't think it's gonna go crazy like Magma Barrier would, but I do think that it could be a viable build. I think it'll be a viable build. Do we 4 hours to fix your build out the changes? Damn. It's probably not gonna one-shot shit. That's for sure. Unfortunately. But I do think it'll be a viable build. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll try it out.
Found the ring.
We'll have to see what the scaling is on it too. Yeah, I would have put on the charge because it's gonna give me some better shits. We'll cook something. We'll cook something, boys. We'll cook something hot. You can, I can guarantee you that. I mean, I was thinking about cooking up a shield build, like, since the beginning. But now that I see that it's, like, it can't miss. Ooh, I'm getting all sorts of ideas. I'm getting all sorts of ideas.
Fancy seeing you here.
Okay, we still gotta find, Bird. Still gotta find Bird Boy. Where fucking Bird Boy is. But yeah, you definitely walk faster with Targe. I'm walking way faster now with the Targe.
I'm not ready. Not yet. I need more time. That is unlike any bird I've
All right, come down, boy.
You won't escape. Not yet. Scream all you like. It won't help you.
Decent leveling crossbow. Shoo! Look at that. I also kept my spear, my like godly spear from that was like level 45 or something like that, so we can use it on this character. Interesting. I didn't know that Herald of Blood put like fucking your weapons all bloody. Oh my god, that guy was spinning real fast with the lag.
Not screaming anymore, are you?
There it is. Okay. What was I gonna put on? Holy lag. Yep. Gotta love my computer. I swear to God, I don't know why it's so bad. Don't know what for my computer causes the lag. Because I'm damn sure it's not the internet. I'm pretty damn sure it's not the internet itself. It's my computer fucking up.
Not ready.
Makes me wonder if it's like my CPU just like going off the wire or it's my motherboard. My guess is more motherboard than CPU. How do you scale damage for unique weapons? Depends. What build are you running? Am I bottlenecked? I am. But I think my motherboard has been fucked for a while. Like, my motherboard is, like, actively frying itself, I feel. Because, like, I remember when I used to have, like, I mean, I still have some streaming problems, like, with the internet, but that really is when Comcast, like, starts dying. But for a long time, my stream was just, like, every now and then, it would just, like, my game would still be running, but the stream would be down. And that doesn't ever happen anymore ever since I got my streaming PC. So that means that there is something wrong with my computer, and it wasn't the internet. So I would associate these lag spikes probably to my computer more than like the internet or the game itself. You want to use Scytha's Spear? That is the bleed one, right? So if you're going to use Scytha's Spear and you want to scale Fizz with it, it's pretty much impossible, unfortunately. The only way you're going to be able to use Scytha's Spear to scale bleeds to the end game is if you were playing Blood Mage and you had the Blood Mage ability to make it so that elemental damage also adds to bleed magnitude. So unfortunately, Scytha's Spear is not very good for endgame bleed builds for that reason.
You found my loot. I think I shall be.
I'll pass on the song. But that ought to
Like, you
be
can
my
get
song.
flat physical on your gloves and your ring, but at the end of the day, that's just not enough to make up for the physical you're missing from the weapon. Now, yeah, so it's like you need to have like you basically need to have a elemental build to make that work. Which again, elemental doesn't scale with bleed or fizz. What you can do though is actually no, that doesn't work that way either. I was gonna say chaos damage, but chaos is only for poisons.
Patience. Not ready. Not yet.
So interestingly enough, so if you put shield charge on your mouse, for example, actually, if you, so let's see, was that it? Yeah. So okay, so maybe it's not just with mouse. Maybe it's with. Oh wait a second. Oh no. Okay. Okay. That's a property I didn't know about shield charge until now. So with shield charge, if you hold down the button, you can actually move your character in the direction. When you don't hold down the button, you actually can't. It's like rolling slam, but you never do. Well, the thing is also with rolling slam, you'd always cancel it out before anything anyways. So you would cancel it out before you could change the direction anyways. Spear, get that. Also, I want to get disengage. What the heck are you shooting me with? I feel like the, what is it called? The... Oh, I should probably put support on it too. Oh, does Shocking Leap support level 2? Dang it. I'll get that in town later. But, I feel like...
I need more time.
Oh, okay. So, oh, disengage and... Oh, okay, they're both travel skills. Okay, that makes sense.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait.
And I lost track of what I was going to say.
Ranger, you have been sent.
I lost complete track of what I was going to say.
Take you, bastard! That execution will be your last.
It's alright, I wasn't listening. I'm glad. I'm glad.
Geonor's mongrels
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like crossbow skills have some really cool skills. Like, all the skills are, I think, like, really cool. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them are really cool. Like, I really like Explosive Shot and how that skill sounds and looks. It's so badass.
All this rock and stone cannot hide the rot within.
And of course, Plasma Blast, always one of the my favorite skills in the game. This is fucking Railgun, so cool. But yet I haven't made a crossbow build yet. I have not made a crossbow build because last season I feel like you couldn't really do anything too interesting with crossbows. I mean, I still think crossbows are still fairly straightforward this season though, so I don't know, maybe I haven't looked. I'll have to take a gander at some of the support gems that crossbows have and the new stuff, but last season they were all fairly straightforward. Pretty strong this season, yeah. I think the only thing that's kind of like holding the crossbow back really is like the reload timers, but I don't know if there's any like stuff they added to like make that better / mitigate it. Caleb provides task speed, skill speed is reloaded and feels almost instant. Like a blood mage? Yeah, do it. It's blood mage is a little bit rough though because you have to deal with bloodletting or whatever that skill is called. The thing where every time you use mana, it spends your health as well. But I mean, given that you're using an attack and not spells, you should be fine with managing the mana, like the health costs. It shouldn't be that bad. It's just when you got, like, when you were scaling spells, it became, like, the mana was kind of crazy, so you'd end up, like, spending a lot of your health.
Not yet.
But yeah, so basically what you would do in that case is you would stack, like, elemental damage. You would stack, like, elemental damage from flats, from, like, your gloves and your weapons, basically. And you're probably going to be working off of, at the end of the day, you're going to want a Hand of Wisdom in action and do some in-stacking to kind of make it work really well. You basically do what elemental, like the Lightning Spear builds go with, like, all the elemental flat stacking, except you'd be doing it on a poison build or a bleed build instead. So just kind of like emulate what they do with the lightning spear stuff. Yeah. and stack elemental. Or not lightning spear. Is it lightning spear or was it the poison spear that Jungrone played? I think it's the poison spear that Jungrone played. Emulate what the Jungrone did with the poison spear stuff. Ben's build with Galvanic on Deadeye, heck fast. What's the name of the spear again? I had time to look. Splinter of Loretta. Or it's Lorata.
Circles its prey.
First one.
Hardwood something. I think you're thinking about your what happens to you when in the morning, sir. I don't think you're thinking about the spear. I think you're thinking about what happens to you in the morning. Oh shit! I wasn't looking. I thought I was gonna just kill him instantly.
I need more time.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Moves.
Ooh.
Safe from corruption.
Also, I wonder how much is this that expensive? Last I checked, it was like 1x. Yeah, no, it's like 1x, bro. You might be on standard. It's literally 1x, bro. What is it called again? Gold Rim? Let's see here. Gold Rim.
I'm not ready.
Check the damage? What do you mean? You also 11, how's it going?
Not yet.
So one of the things that changed here was like, I think they said like the blood pools are now more accurately reflecting this shit. It's still fucking huge. But I think they last a lot less. Yeah, they definitely go away a lot quicker, which is nice.
I need more time.
Shadow. Highest is I also switched to X. It's 20x for top DPS right there. Much better than Div.
I'm not ready.
Granted that you're not, I mean, I guess it does matter at the end of the day. Every little bit counts, but you're probably not really going to be stacking too much physical on that build. So the actual physical damage on the spear isn't going to make too big of a difference.
I need more.
But yeah, it's not that expensive. So you could probably get a max one for pretty cheap. Just remove it completely. They also said that they remove the like the amount of like high damaging monsters. Like that was the first time I saw one of these guys, these big boys.
Patience.
So I could definitely see it. Like they've definitely made this area quite a bit easier.
Patience.
I haven't seen as many of those big beefers for sure. It's mostly these little like poppy boys that I've seen. for the most part. Like, yeah. Like, usually he's, and the wolves also a lot less wolves. Era is easier as cancer before? Yeah, it's definitely toned down. They've definitely toned it down. Okay, it's time to challenge the Lord himself. This is one of my favorite fights in the entire game. Need to wait 30 seconds. There we go. Cool, yeah. All strength and gem length, it doesn't matter too much what I choose. No idea how to build? You know, it's time to experiment, you know? Act 1's goated, yes. I think Act 1 is my favorite act for sure. And Count Geonor is my favorite fight. 100%. I hate this part, though. Because he for some reason, he still attacks, even though he is, what is it called? He is supposed to be transitioning. He still attacks. Also, something you notice is you definitely get a lot more stun buildup on bucklers when you're trying to parry compared to when you're blocking. Brother, just let me kill you. He immediately went into this phase.
Sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts, as cold as death. Of bane
Ah, I dodged really on that one.
the pack won't forget. I smell.
Gotta get his dialogue out. Well, what he should be doing is he should be on the ground. Just keep him on the ground while he's doing his dialogue. That's all I ask. Like, make him, like, kneel on the ground, right? And have him talk while he's kneel on the ground.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Platter roll off Amazon. Everyone's pushing Amazon far into late game will cost 200 to 300 a div.
It consumed my being.
Well, I'm not playing Amazon, but I'm playing a spear build, so pretty much the same thing.
Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
Stop the madness. What? Oh wow, there it is. No, that's the pinning one.
Preparations.
That's the pinning spear. No, it's not the one that you're looking for. It's the pinning spear. It just pins. All damage from this weapon contributes to pin, is what it is. Does it do more damage than my current one? I guess it does, right? This one's 2542. This one is, yeah. It does strike, steal, splash damage, but it's whatever, honestly. Anyone willing to play Demon Infernalist has to deal with Ghost Ride? Well, Infernalist Demon form can't do low life anymore because it's just a flat damage, like whatever. It just reduces damage. You lose damage or lose health, but it's a flat health loss. What's the helmet that gives you a bunch of block? Or not block, what is it called? Strength. There's a helmet that gives you a ton of strength. Yeah, yo, stop trying to steal my stuff, sir. You're out here just trying to take all my items. Greymake, is that what it's called? Greymake rimmed helm. Oh, this one is the one that gives you attributes per level. I think there's another one that doesn't do that. Strength. There's this one right here. Horns of Binden. Horns of Binden is what I'm looking for. Horns of Binden. Let's try to find one with a high strength. 30 strength. Alright. Sure. 2 exalted orbs. I'll pay for it. 2 exalty boys, easy. I wish we could have a duel and whoever loses drops other shit. Tangle Tongue? Yeah, that's good. It's good. Tangle Tongue's really good. Are these new microtransactions? You can pay... you can pay for the Arctic armor buff to be invisible. I mean, it's like the same thing as like Maple Story. You have like transparent effects. Which, I mean, to be fair, in Maple Story, I also use a lot of transparent equipment on my characters. You dropped 2 divs so far. Damn. Congrats, sir. I'm jealous. I've only gotten 1. And nothing else. Maple Story mentioned. Are you a Maple Story player, Mr. Ether Potions? That's what they called me in college, mostly the volleyball girls. Interesting. Very interesting.
This hook count, we can find it. Till next.
You've done what the good. I like to hold on to bits and stay safe, if you can.
Thank you.
Follow the beast trail!
The Countess has escaped with the...
MMOs take too much time to play.
My lady, we have arrived.
I mean, I tried play Maple Story with the Demon Slayer stuff, but I just... Maple Story just is too much for me these days.
As far as
I mean, I'm just bored of it. I've played it for too many years. The gameplay, like the gameplay loop in terms of like the combat, I just don't want to kill the same mob for like hours and hours and hours in the same map with like pretty much no, like I don't know, no changes. Even actually pretty poorly. No birdie on Tandro was big suck. It was. It was our gameplay loop is stale, yeah. The thing is, like, here's something that I always like wanted to have in Maple Story, and I think they kind of have that a little bit these days. But like, they need to like. In Path of Exile, you can grind, like, random mobs all day, even though it isn't the same map, right? Well, actually, in Path of Exile 1, people did grind the same map all day, and the mobs did change, like, between maps, but, like, overall, like, you didn't really care what the mobs were. You just kind of close your eyes and, like, press a button, Oomba Boonga, and shit just died, right? But people still did that all fucking day. But that's because, like, there was, like, I feel like there's always an opportunity for you to hit big monies and stuff like that while you're playing Path of Exile. And that was the thing with, like, Maple Story. Like, you just grinded for EXP. You never really grinded for anything beyond EXP. And if there was an opportunity to like get like, you know, randomized like big loot drops, right? I think like people would be more excited to grind the same maps over and over again. It's kind of like back in the day, right? When you got like, you know, I think it was like the steelies and like all that stuff that would like randomly drop from your map and stuff like that. That would be, you know, it would be exciting. Like, well, I remember like as a kid, I would like grind green mushrooms for hours at the hope of getting like a pan lid, right? But they don't really have that shit in MapleStory anymore, which kind of makes the gameplay loop just a little bit more boring, in my opinion. Grind and impress the MapleStory girls. Yeah, true. Where my PoE 2 e-girls at?
Up there.
Where are the cat emotes? Do you want, is this cat W an emote? I can add that. Man, where are my mods? My mods need to be here to add the cat W emote. I don't pay them nothing for nothing. I don't pay them nothing for not being here. God damn. All my mods are non-existent these days.
Patience.
That's why we're not here. Oh, there he is. Can you help me add the cat W emote, Michael? What, scaling your damage is insane? What is it called? It's, Stomping Ground, which scales off of strength. 100 to 150% your strength is dealt with physical damage, and we have a lot of strength. We have 47 strength here, and we have 30 strength here, and we're stacking strength on our tree. Thank you, sir. Cozy game shit. Cozy games are fun. The one that My Life of Hure linked.
I like to keep moving.
All right. Okay, Sekaba Asala. Oh my god! What is she wearing? What is going on there? Miss, you're showing a little bit too much skin there.
I am a Sala. Remain afraid.
Meanwhile, at
So,
Ziri.
The beast has. The trail connects to Tulu.
Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. That's why I don't pay you. This is what I don't pay you for. Back to the raids, I don't get paid to do this job. Should definitely pay the mods. I don't even get paid. I barely get paid.
Something's wrong.
I don't have anything to pay the mods with. Asmongold doesn't even pay his mods. That man gets bajillions of dollars, and he doesn't even pay his mods. All right, what are we gonna be wearing today? What are we wearing on this character? Cause sure as hell we ain't wearing that ugly shit. Dude, we have 4 deep water boots. Is there anything I could do with like my unwanted MTX? Because of all these like dupes. You clearly tell I went hard on this deep water fucking MTX set. That's why I'm saying you get any I only buy what I want. And you have 1.3k store points. Well, you don't get dupes anymore. Back then you did, but not anymore. What do I want to use for the head? I mean, this looks kind of cool. This looks kind of cool. And then maybe for the back attachment, we get something like a little bit more cyberpunky, right? Or like steampunky. Something like this. Just like some steampunk wings. Mid? You're mid. Okay. Okay. Damn, I'm gonna go cry now. Have you tried hitting mystery boxes at 4,500 to spend when being cheap? Yeah, I did. That's how I got my map device. Feeding my skin addiction. Hey, you gotta look good in order to play well. You know what I'm saying? Look good, feel good, play good. For the longest time, I didn't even know this was an exit.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
It kind of, I don't know. I still don't know if I like want to go back to my other character. Like part of me wants to, but part of me doesn't want to. Like I want to farm endgame, right? I want to get somewhere with, oh my god. I need to sneeze. I want to get somewhere with that character to like farm more endgame stuff, but at the same time, like I really want to work on this character. Why can't I just do both? Why can't I have just two bodies? One of them can just farm on that character, and one of them can level up this character. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. They weren't kidding when they were saying they were boosting the drops of armor scraps and black wheat stones in this map. They also said there was like a guaranteed artificer orb like somewhere in here or something like that. But the question is, where are they?
Patience.
I think they also had like a guaranteed rune in what is it called? I guess that's if you wanted to go get Renly's tools, right? Which I didn't go and get. So that was something that they did, and yeah, I just didn't interact with it. I just forgot about it. I'm sorry, guys. Forgive me. Okay, so the fast mobs can still get berserk. which does still make them pretty fast at times. But luckily, they can unpreserve, right? What do I do with 15 divs? Save up for an Astromentus. What build am I doing here? We're gonna do the Serpent build. We're gonna play the Serpent build that we were kind of playing yesterday, but it just ends up not being a very efficient character for it. Already did one in point 1. Time to make your ritualist. Save up for the 100 div ritualist 100 div ritualist thing. Charm.
Not ready.
It's like 300 div build.
Not ready.
Oh.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, I've never done a build that was more than like 50 div. My Magma Barrier was the most I ever invested in a character, and that was like 50 div. And I was like, damn, I'm balled out, boys. I'm here getting some big gains on this character. That'll be my Shield Bash character, guys. That'll be the Shield Bash character we make. Are you insane? Can you get stunned already, girl? God damn. There it is. Oh wow, that's a level 6 gem. I literally did. I think my gem's still level 4. Oh yeah, level 4, dude. We get Spearfield, which I mean, we just don't really have to use right now. Off to bed. All right, sounds good. Sleep well, man. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it.
I know it, but there is warm nights.
All right. Go back to the Halani Gates. I am very excited for this build. I am very excited for it. But yeah, we're just gonna try to speed through the campaign, honestly. Like, I wonder how far this rake shit gets us. Will it be able to just carry through the entire campaign? Is my question. And the other question is, where do I go first for our ascendancy? I think I have to like take like Tailwind or some shit. Cause like honestly, I don't. There's nothing useful if I'm just doing rake throughout the entire campaign. Because we don't get the serpent shit until fucking like level 48 or whatever, or 58. This is the last tier of gem. What ascendancy am I going for? I am going for Deadeye. And yo, Jung Yunyi? Oh, that's a fire name. That's a name I approve of. So I should go and get my magnified effect while I remember this. See, in Lost Ark, everybody listened to K-pop. But here in Path of Exile, I feel like I'm a very much a minority. I'm just people just look at me like a weirdo if I'm listening to K-pop, you know? Yo, what's up, Name? How's it going, man? Really, it's about MS Paint builds, Latucan, and getting mad at every change. Are people mad at every change in PoE? I don't know. I mean, I haven't really paid attention too much, but I know people got mad at this one. But, you know, I feel like typically people are relatively positive about certain changes. Doing well, how about you? We're chilling. We're trying to play through the campaign on a new character just to see, like, take a look at all these new changes that they implemented into the game and see how it feels for, like, you know, a brand new character. Granted, I am very much geared out on my character right now. We're just kind of rolling through it, but so far the changes that I've seen have been, like, seem pretty good and very impactful. Because we did play, like, a couple maps in Act 1 without any gear, or, like, without any special gear, and I could tell the difference between, like, the feeling before and the new changes. It was, they were good changes, for sure. The bigger changes I think we're going to be, like, trying to see are, like, the Act 3 map changes. Those, I think, are going to be, like, the big, impactful ones that we're going to be able to see, like, right off the bat. Do you know why people are mad about this patch? Why are people mad about this patch? What the fuck? Are people crazy?
Not ready.
Like, they literally, everything that Ziz talked about in that interview that, for the most part, were questions from the community and changes that the community wanted were addressed. Like, they added, they implemented everything pretty much that they talked about in that that interview. What are they mad about? They literally gave the people everything they wanted, and they're still mad. That's ridiculous. Easy.
So that's a murder attempt and an old coin.
The thing is, like, though, I feel like Reddit and Twitter people are always just mad. I don't know. I just think people are always mad. Let's be real. People are always fucking mad. You can never please people. It is what it is. It's the truth of the matter. Alright, let's go do this trial, shall we?
Care for a story?
Care for a story?
Stay in sight.
Care for a story? Okay, this is a level 10 weapon. We're level 19.
need to rush.
Let's see. 25 to 42. Pretty sure the best thing that we have right now. There's nothing really that we can kind of replace it with. Yeah. So we're gonna keep having to keep trucking on with this. Maybe we'll slap some wheat stones on there to make it a little stronger. But for the most part, it's good damage comes from strength anyway, so it's not that big of a difference. Also, you find the next area before we go there. Top lane, everyone playing the game is super gaslighting themselves. They keep saying the devs are treating it like a complete finished game when it is them that do it. 100%. 100%. People are unreasonable. But the thing is, like I said, the internet is always going to keep complaining about shit. It's just the way the internet is. They'll never be happy. I mean, I'm pretty sure PoE also got a lot of complaints when PoE 2 didn't exist. PoE 2 just became the punching bag for PoE 1 players. And also, there's no new content anyway, so they can't complain about anything. It is what it is.
Patience.
So they can't complain about PoE 1 because there's no new content, so they gotta complain about PoE 2. It is what it is. I get it.
Patience.
Yo, what's up, Moon Man? Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome back. Yes, a Deadeye. Even the main streamer is like, well, this was in PoE 1, why isn't it here? Bro, it's a given game. I mean, there is some valid criticisms, though, sometimes. Like, there are a lot of times when there are things in, like, things in the game that are, like, broken or, like, not very good, right? And then you look at PoE 1 and they've solved the problem. And yet, for some reason, it's not in PoE 2. Like, for example, it's a very simple one, right? In Trial of Sekimas, you have this situation where when you're in the room where you choose where you go next, right? The room where there's a little tablet and like, oh, I choose this room, right? In PoE 1, that was a separate room. So monsters couldn't get in there and hit you while you were in there and doing shit, right? Whereas in PoE 2, that's the same. It's connected to the previous room. So that way monsters can hit you. Like, I don't understand why that's a thing. And they did solve the problem, like I said, in PoE 1. So why did they not implement it into here? It's like there's things like that that are like, okay, this is not like a, oh, this is like a stylistic thing. It's just like a, yeah, this is, for some reason, it's not like that. I don't know why. Or less zone lag and loading? Maybe, but I don't think it really, at the end of the day, just like, I don't know if I value that personally. But again, you know, if there's a reason for it, right? If there's a good reason for it, maybe I don't agree with it, but at least they have a reason for it. Yeah, it's not everything, right? I think there's a lot of like I say 90% of the complaints are like, yo, it's a different game. Also, it's early access. Let them cook, right? But there are definitely a good number of like, I'd say like, you know, a number of complaints that I think are valid. It's like sometimes I feel like they kind of like, there are things where they're just like, this is in PoE 1, so we're not going to do it. But like, you know, it's just like, they create a problem that doesn't need to exist just for the sake, like, it seems like it's just for the sake of it not being like PoE 1. And those are the problems that I have a problem with. Those are the issues that I think like are like they shouldn't exist. But for everything else, I'm just like, you know what? They have a clear vision, they have a clear style they want for this game. And if that's the case, dude, that's fine, right? Whether or not it works in the end, we'll see. But you know, it's early access for a reason. This is where they can experiment. This is where they can try things and like, you know, see if things work or not. So we'll see what sticks and see what doesn't. That's literally the point of like an early access. So they can experiment and try things out. All these devs do 1,000% tell you this community doesn't know how good they have it. Oh, I think like 100% these GGG are, I think, the gold standard for devs. Like the level of communication, the level of dedication they have to the game, and the love they have for the game. Like it shows. It shows. Like again, just very clearly. Literally, as somebody who comes from Korean MMOs, it's like the complete opposite, where the devs are complete trash. Communication is always garbage. They're always just out to get every single like dollar from your wallet. It's like literally the complete opposite. It's day and night. With Photo 2 being so different, I'm wondering how they'll handle developing both games. Honestly, I think they, and I'm sure they will do this, but I think PoE2 made a lot of money, right? I don't know, and I haven't checked. But my gut feeling is what they should do is they should hire. It's like businesses, right? Businesses, when they have multiple products, they have different people leading each product. You might have Jonathan at the top as, let's say, the CEO, right? But he oversees, like, you know, the lead for PoE1 and the lead for PoE2. Now, he could very well be the leader for PoE2, and but I think they should hire another leader for PoE1 or something like that, and or promote somebody within to be that leader, and just have two separate teams. You'll like share development, like people who develop a little bit, but you should overall just have two separate teams, one for PoE1 and one for PoE2. Scale the company to be a little bit bigger. Because you're gonna have two games and they're making revenue separately. So you should have the funds to basically grow your team and make sure that both games run well. Jonathan will be at the end of the day like the overall CEO, right? He's gonna oversee like the big decisions, but for the day-to-day and things like that, you're probably gonna have somebody like overseeing like what is it called? PoE1. It's kind of like how what Jonathan did with PoE2, right? Originally, Chris Wilson was here overseeing both PoE1 and PoE2, but Jonathan was kind of the lead person for PoE2. So he kind of needs that person for, like, you know, one of the two, basically. What you don't want are 2x easy who they start 3 days of conversation Maple Story. Compensation culture. Gotta love it. Okay, this is going to, we're looking for Keth. Keth is, where the fuck is Keth? I got lost from Keth last time too. It's right here, right? Yeah, it's right here. So the team hire as little as possible to fill out the teams. They want to stay small as they can. I think staying too small might be troublesome. Like, they should definitely, if they want to stay small, that's fine. But they should definitely hire enough manpower to be able to handle both games. They shouldn't have their team stay the same size with 2 games. That's just definitely not a smart decision. That is not a smart decision at all. You can share things when you can, but if it impacts the quality of the other product, you don't want that. You never want a situation where one product, because you have the new product, the old product or the new product, either one, like the overall quality gets affected. You never want that to happen. It's been gone for a while now. Don said the community super set how you can go kiss on the forest is sweet dreams of the personal secrets. Oh, what the heck? Unique enemies can get affected by wisps? I didn't know that. Interesting.
All these snake women make me miss the ground.
Yo, what's up, Ryzen? How are you doing? How are you doing? What's up? What's up? We're probably 10k player, new probably 300k player. They care less. No. Well, I mean, the thing is, well, it doesn't have 10k players. Like, I think the reason why it doesn't have that many players right now is because the new game is like a hot shit right now, and the new game is also getting the updates, right? I think if they get an actual league release, because like Faricia was not an actual league release, it was just an event league, right? I think like when they get a new actual league release, it'll probably go up to like 200k. But yeah, I mean, it's no secret that PoE 2 so far, in terms of mainstream appeal, has definitely gotten a lot more than PoE 1. I'm not gonna say that, but I do think it's not as big of a difference as you're saying. Yo, Ryzen, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. What build are we running? So this is going to be, at the end of the day, a what is it called? Wind Serpent's Fury is what it's called, right? That's what we're gonna run at the end of the day. We're gonna run a likely it's going to be a Spearfield Wind Serpent's Fury build on Deadeye. PoE is a seasonal game. I would say PoE only I wouldn't say PoE only is a 10k players. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I mean, that's their goal. That was their goal since the beginning, to have a smooth transition between seasons. So like PoE 1 has a season, right? Season's kind of starting to fall off, drop off. Then PoE 2 comes in and has a season. Then that starts falling off, dropping off. Then the PoE 1 has a new season. And then it's just going to, like, you know, exchange hands and be a cycle every time. That's what their ultimate goal is. But it's just that early access, right? It's the new thing. Like when you have a baby, right? Like, you could use real life example. When you have a baby in real life, the older brother is not going to get as much attention from mom and dad as the baby, because the baby simply just needs more when it's earlier on in life. But, you know, when the baby gets older, things like that happen, like, then the attention becomes split a little bit more evenly. Also, I hate how you have to fucking share, you can't share this. I really don't like how you can't share this. Oh, no more. Fuck. Fuck it. Put that in there. Good enough.
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
Try Bleed sometime. My friend Lee Gaming is on a Bleed mag build with max evasion. Lower, that shit makes me have an aneurysm. Oh, no. My previous build is a Bleed character. My League Star was a Bleed Amazon. Which Korean games had GG level development? There was so many cool KMO ideas that don't get innovated on. 100%. I always say this, but I love the aesthetics of KMMO, but the monetization models of all of them are just so bad. I wish a Western developer would make a game that's like in the style of a KMMO, so it actually looks good and feels good to play, but doesn't have shit monetization. I'm pretty sure it's a duping Temporalis. Hmm. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But the thing is, like, doesn't the thing get consumed when you use it? So you wouldn't be able to dupe it regardless, right? I mean, maybe, like, they find some sort of workaround to do it, but yeah.
Not yet.
Oh, it doesn't? You could just run that shit infinitely? But either way, like, even if you can run that shit infinitely, I don't see a problem with it being able to run on different characters. Oh, you can open 2 instances when you log out. I see, I see.
I'm not ready.
Hmm. Yeah, I wish that wasn't the case. That's just annoying. That's just annoying. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It's just annoying. This is annoying. They have to have a different set of relics for every character.
Not ready.
I think they should find a more elegant solution.
Need more time. Patience.
Yo, ether potions, thanks for the fall. Appreciate it. What does Perfect Night do? Oh, it makes my lights flash along to the music of Le Seraphim's Perfect Night. This to this day, I think is probably still Le Seraphim's best song. And they came out of the Overwatch collab. I really wish that this time around when they did an Overwatch collab, they also got a song, but I'm pretty sure the song probably costed Blizzard a fucking arm and a leg. And let's be real, let's face it, Overwatch 2 ain't doing that hot these days. So they probably didn't have the budget to do it. The fact that they did another collab was kind of already pretty cool. I mean, kind of already insane. Crazy's also peak. I like Crazy a lot. I do like Crazy a lot. It's very good. It's definitely, out of their title tracks, my favorite one so far. I mean, I don't count Perfect Night as title track. Blizzard has enough money, though. I mean, yes, they do, but it's about, like, investment, right? Whether or not they want to invest in Overwatch anymore.
I need more time.
I mean, you can't put them in the stash and use them on any character, but why make us put it in Hansel? Yeah, that's what I mean, right? It's annoying. I think there should be a more elegant solution. There should be a more elegant solution for sure. Like, I always say this. I hate it. Oh my god, freaking A. I hate it when games basically make something inconvenient in order to prevent, like, an exploit or, like, some sort of, like, you know, some kind of, like, yeah, some kind of, like, exploit, basically, or, like, bug, or, like, cheat, or hack. Like, I just don't like the idea that you have to ruin the play experience of, like, other players because certain players want to, like, do exploits. So, like, I think they should definitely try to find a better and more elegant solution. Off the top of my mind, what I can think of them potentially doing, like maybe making it into a consumable, right? Something like that. And then that character has a buff. Instead of having it be a relic. Or maybe the relic gets consumed when you use it. Because, like, right now, right? Because I'm assuming you can't just keep using the relic over and over again, right? Once you use it, it's gone. I've never run it, so I don't know how exactly it works. So feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. So like make it so that the moment you use it, right, it consumes it. Don't make it so that, you know, it can stay in there or whatever. Like make it the moment you use it, it consumes it. Yeah, disappear after you die or finish the run. Exactly. All right. The moment you use it, just consume it.
Not yet.
That would be a solution that I have. That way, even if you go on another character, you can't exploit it and like, you know, have multiple instances or whatever. I mean, we're all working off of the assumption that this is the reason why they're doing it. But if that truly is the reason why, then I think that they should change it to a way where it's kind of like the moment you use it, the moment you start a trial with it, it just gets consumed.
Need more time.
Stand tall.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
A monstrosity born of
Blizzard isn't Blizzard. Are you saying like current day Blizzard isn't the same as like old Blizzard? Is that what you mean? You prefer Hailstorm.
Succeed.
Okay, there it is. All right, there it is. Deadeye Ascendancy. All right, the question is, what do we do for our first Ascendancy? Because nothing is useful right now. Because, like, later on, we're just going to respec when we can. Because, like, losing all Tailwind on hit, we're literally a melee character. This is also just useless. I mean, I guess the skill duration or the skill speed is kind of useful right now. So maybe we just do that. I mean, yeah, of course, like, Tailwind's, like, the best one for now, but we're literally melee. We're just gonna lose the Tailwind instantly. Are you saying Rake? Just for now, just while we're leveling. Until we can get access to, what is it called? Oh, until we can get access to Wind Serpent's Fury. We're gonna using Rake. The ways of the fixation of Yix. Who are Yix? Are those like the little like thingies from like the League Lord or something like that? Take the mark effect? I'm not even using marks right now. Busted mid-game amulet. What is this? Fixation of Yix. Allies in your presence have... So what would you use this for? Would you use this with like a companion? Or would you use this with a minion build? Does your companion just fucking go ham? Is that what happens? Minion build. The only thing I know about Fixation of Yix is the aftermath of Astromentus Gamble. Is this a new one? Because if that's the case, then yeah, that would fuck Astromentus up so hard. I mean, let's face it, right? If you roll a Fixation of Yix with your Chance Orb, it was probably going to destroy the fucking amulet anyways. It wasn't going to roll into Astromentus. Oh, it's old? Oh. Get a boss companion and boost his ass. I mean, we could play around with companion for sure. Like, I wouldn't mind experimenting with companion while we're just leveling up on this character. Because that was a build I was thinking about, like, trying out, like a companion build. But we have to get our companions first, which we're not even close to yet. Oh, we get Blood Hunt. Nice. Oh, I want to try out the new Rapid Assault, actually. Let's try out the new Rapid Assault. See how good this shit is. Or how bad it is. I don't know. What do you want to do for Rapid Assault? Strikes are ancestrally boosted. What does ancestrally boosted do to it? Oh, 2 additional enemies. That's kind of lame. That doesn't really do anything. Why would it even suggest us to use that? That's lame as fuck. I gotta go eat dinner. All right, sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. I haven't got a companion or anything to know how to get them. Are you gonna play Spearfield in this, or is it for considered proj? I haven't played Spearfield yet. It's likely gonna be Spearfield. What is it called? Serpent's Fury. Ascendancy respec, y'all. It's gonna be wild. It is going to be wild indeed. I mean, we could try using deep cuts on it, and then we'll also use what are they called? Maybe we'll do like heft. And we'll use that. Just give it a shot, see how it goes, see how it feels. Also, I feel like, nah, is there a new unique spear anytime soon? This is the next one. Yeah, Deveda's Wind War Spear. We could use that, or we could use. I mean, Tangle Tongue's really good, right? Tangle Tongue is really strong. But we're not really building crit right now, so it's not like it would do too much. I think the next spear we buy is Devada's Wind. But maybe we could find a pog-ass spear from her, and we don't even need to buy it. That is not a pog-ass spear.
Sands guide you.
That inhibitor. Big DPS would exalt 26 spear. Yeah, the Frenzy Charge gem, I think it should be in the game right now. Oh, it's called Inhibitor, right? Yeah, it's here. 4% more damage per different charge. So, I mean, unless you're getting all, like, two or three different types of gem or charges, I don't know how strong that's gonna be. It's gonna be more of like a convenience thing more than anything, I feel.
I need more time. Bones to dust.
Like, we don't really need a new weapon yet per se, but yeah, gotta take care of these little ones. Yeah, I don't know how strong it is still. Like, we have to see the explosion, right? We'll have to see the blood explosion to see really how strong it is.
Barely broke a sweat.
Actually, maybe we don't throw deep cuts on it. I don't think the bleed part is really, like, the strong point of that skill. I thought it's still going to let you use the charges. No, it prevents you from using the charges. It was really there. It was implemented so that basically if you had two skills that both use charges, right? Like, for example, if you were running Lightning Spear and then you were using Barrage, it's really annoying when you're trying to use Barrage, but then Lightning Spear is eating up all the Barrage things, right? So then you would use that to prevent Lightning Spear from eating up charges, kind of type of situation. Though you wouldn't really do it with Lightning Spear because, like, I guess... Or, no, you use it on Barrage, because you don't need the Barrage to, like, eat additional things, right? You only really need it to use it once. So, yeah, you'd put it on Barrage so that your Lightning Spears could be the one eating up the things, whereas Barrage wouldn't be the one eating it up. But yeah, in terms of the actual damage, it really doesn't, like, improve your damage by really anything. Okay, we're gonna take off deep cuts actually, and then we're gonna go brutality. All right, let's see. Oh wait, I thought this was the boss. Never mind. Never mind. JK.
Not ready. I need more time.
But yeah, I really think that Rake is like, I don't know, if you're going melee, this is just like, any class should just go with this shit. The amount of damage that this shit does throughout the campaign is dumb. Is dummy strong. Okay. Let's try poking this guy, right? How strong was that? That barely did anything. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's strong enough. This still does way more. You're much better off just doing this. I gave Rapid Salt a try. It just ate it. No stomping ground? No, I'm running stomping ground on my rake. It's ridiculous. Rake with stomping ground is just stupid strong. It's dummy strong. Death by 1,000 stabs with a toothpick, basically. Rake one's out, yeah. Well, I mean, we also have it linked with stomping ground, so there is also that. It's kind of unfair. It was an unfair comparison, I guess. But yeah, if we took off stomping ground, I do think that rapid assault might have actually done some decent damage. I think you're right. I think we were being boosted by rake or stomping ground quite a bit. Ooh, 2% life on kill. I mean, honestly, 2% life on kill could just sell. Falls off a bit into Act 2. Zombie Ground? Thoughts on the new patch so far? I've only gone through Act 1, right? And we're in Act 2 right now, but in terms of, like, the updates to Act 1, I definitely saw the difference. You definitely felt... I never really felt like there was a situation where I was going to be overrun and overwhelmed by the enemies. So that was a positive. And that was when I wasn't even using Twink gear. I was just using regular gear. DPS wise, it's still a little bit on the lower end. So you're still kind of having to, like, some fights are a little bit of a drag, let's just say, for Huntress, for Spears. Maybe other classes might be better, but for Spears, some fights were definitely still a little bit of a drag. But at least the running around in the open world, the mobs, it wasn't that bad. It was pretty decent. Like, I never felt like I was too weak. I never felt like I was being overrun by enemies. Overall, it was pretty good.
I hear you. No need to. I shall put this to use.
So far, positive on the changes. We'll see as we keep going through this and seeing, like, more changes to the game and seeing how they feel. Stomping ground, martial, or concentrate at the start. I'd say we'll do martial tempo. Martial tempo is a little bit stronger. You don't really want to use concentrated. Your AoE suffers real hard. Oh, that's right. We had blood hunt. Okay, we're gonna take this off. It was fine. It was whatever. Can I sell this for 1 exalt still? No, not really. Okay, we're just gonna put that here then. Herald of the Blood, yes. Want to make a new character? Do you have a tier list for what class are strongest right now? Right now, Lightning Spear Huntress is without a doubt the strongest class. And class skill combination. But if you're talking about overall class, I think Smith of Kataba is really strong. And probably one of the most solid classes in the game right now. I think a lot of people are playing Lich too. I don't know how strong it is. I mean, it seems pretty strong. But I feel like there are some downsides you have to get over. Which, in Smith of Kataba, just like, you don't hear about anything. You're just like super strong out the gate.
I've never seen such death. Bones.
DD build, that shit was broken? Really? Even after they nerfed Detonate Dead like crazy? Damn, that's crazy. Imagine how... I mean, I knew Detonate Dead was always going to be strong, right? Detonate Dead was... in PoE 1, Detonate Dead literally is like, it kind of survives everything, I feel. Like, they just keep throwing nerfs at it, but it's still strong. And I had no doubt that Detonate Dead was still going to be strong because of that. Like, imagine how it would be if it didn't get nerfed. Tempo 2 is doing quick changes and finally buffing and, instead of nerfing. Yeah, I mean, that comes with, like, what they did with the patch, right? And it's basically what Jonathan was saying in the interview with Ziz, which made a lot of sense. So, players get really mad when you nerf their shit, right? And it's also really bad because, like, players are making a build, and then all of a sudden it gets nerfed, and you're like, well, now I can't play this build, and then you gotta spend time and effort and whatever, basically redoing shit, right? You know, rebuilding a character. But the thing is, if you make the patch, like the stuff from the patch, weak from release, basically if you over-nerf, right, you can buff mid-league, and instead of being unhappy, like, rather than being unhappy, which would be this case with buffs or nerfs, people are going to be actually happy and that their classes are getting buffed. So it makes sense, actually, now that I think about it, that, you know, over nerfing was way better than under nerfing. Do you ever think the Detonate Dead build? Oh, you're asking name. Another Huntress build? Why? No, this is not Huntress. I'm on Deadeye. But this is going to be basically, this is a spear build at the end of the day. It's going to be iterating on a concept, like the what is it called? The Wind Serpent's Fury that I had yesterday. Because I just don't think that the Huntress is the way to go for Wind Serpent's Fury. And I really want to make that build work. I converted my other character over back to Rake with the new updates. Start base of grapple damage, yeah. And I also feel like last season, last league, maybe at some point they just kind of like threw. I mean, it's bad that they did this, I'm gonna be honest, right? I really still think it was super bad of them to not do like a lot, like mid-league changes, like after their break. Like, when they came back from their break, they stopped doing mid-league changes. And I really think they should have continued doing that and, like, basically addressing shit that was, like, super OP, right? Which they didn't do. And I wish they continued doing that. But also, you know, maybe part of it was just, like, there's so much OP shit right now. Players would be so pissed off if we nerfed it all. Let's just leave it here for now while we wait, and then we'll just, you know, nerf shit at the beginning of next league. Right? I think that might be part of, like, their kind of thinking behind what they did. If I give them the benefit of the doubt, let's just say.
Never see another necromancer. They won't be needing these anymore.
They won't nerf shit harder, they said in a mid-league interview. Yeah, so this way, like, you know, I think that they'll continue doing, like, we're seeing it right now. They're literally doing changes, like, every day, right? So hopefully that means they'll start doing regular changes, but also instead of regular nerfs, which would be really bad, because of the state of the game, they could do regular buffs. Now, I think there's still a chance that they might nerf Lightning Spear. I think there's still a chance, but we'll see. Overall, generally, I think they're going to be doing more nerfs and more buffs than nerfs, though. What do you get from the difference in Huntress and Deadeye? So basically, right? So if we look at the skill right here, Wind Serpent's Fury, which is this build skill we're going to build around. This skill right here. There's this part right here. Consume all frenzy charges and perform a gigantic spear thrust that knocks enemies back. For each frenzy charge consumed, a wind serpent follows the spear. It damages and knocks back enemies in the, you know, so that thing, right? And this is the serpent right here. attack damage this, 2% more knockback against unique enemies, knocks back enemies, right? So basically it does damage and knocks enemies back. And every snake that you have, the more damage it does. And you get more snakes by consuming frenzy charges. So if you do 1 frenzy charge, it sends out 1 snake, 2 frenzy charge, 2 snakes, 3 frenzy charge, 3 snakes, etc., etc. Now, the thing with Deadeye is you have this. You have 30% chance that if you would gain frenzy charge, you gain your maximum number of frenzy charges, right? That is really, really nice. So let's say you have 6 frenzy charges, boom. Just randomly you have 6, right? So that's 6 snakes. But on top of that, you have this. Skills consuming frenzy charges behave as if consuming twice as many frenzy charges. So if I have 6 frenzy charges, it counts as consuming 12 frenzy charges, which means the spear that we throw is going to shoot out 12 fucking snakes. So that is the reason why we swapped over to Deadeye as opposed to Huntress. This is going to make that skill fucking juiced as fuck. Was that always there? I play 5 endgame characters. They changed it in this patch, sort of. What was it? Let me see if I can find the Dawn of the Hunt patch notes. They changed the wording of it, is what it was. I think the effect was essentially the same, but the wording was completely different. Let's see here. Deadeye. Let's see. So right here, Thrilling Chase Ascendancy. Now provides you when you consume frenzy charges counts as consumed twice as many. Previously, it was 50% chance and described a different way. Okay, so yeah, they definitely buffed it, right? Previously, it was a 50% chance, and now it is just guaranteed. It just fucking does twice the effect right now, every single time, which is ridiculously insane for this ability. You're playing this one, learn different side of the tree. Are the advantages going a Huntress over Deadeye for Parker's setup? So we're gonna. I think I might be using Spearfield still, because like the whole idea that I had in my head was like Spearfield and then using the snakes to basically push the enemies through the spears that are just left behind the enemy, right? So basically the snake would be doing damage on its own, but it would also push enemies through the spears to just, you know, do way more damage. So when you're doing this build, if you're doing Huntress, you get an easy access to crit, which will allow you to kind of like forego some of the more expensive crit gear. So basically you're going to get easy crits, because you do need the crits to be able to build up the frenzy charges, because you're going to be using Sniper's Mark to build up the frenzy charges, and you need to crit to be able to fill the frenzy charge with that. So that's the one advantage, or one of the advantages. The other one is I think Spearfield in general will probably be stronger as the Huntress compared to the Deadeye. So your clear is going to be better as the Huntress, but your single target is going to be worse. Whereas with this one, your single target is going to be a lot better than your clear, because your snake is just not very good at clearing at the end of the day. And your Spearfield is going to be a bit worse. Lightning Spear would be better on this as well? Maybe. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at that specific interaction yet. Green Love Resistar? Is this the song? Oh, what is this from? SAO.
It's been carved.
Yeah, I don't know if I haven't looked up to see if anybody has tried playing this build yet on like YouTube or anything, but I mean the interaction just looks absolutely insane with like the frenzy charges. This build should be going fucking insano style. And I don't know if I'm going to be doing bleed this time around. I think I'm going to skip the bleeds. So we're really just going to be working off of Pure Fizz. which should allow us to get more investment into frenzy charges, and I think it'll allow us to go like elemental as well if we wanted to, with like Hoa and shit like that. So that at the end of the day is probably where we're gonna end up going. We might not go. We're probably not gonna go full fizz. We're probably gonna go elemental using Hoa and id stack for this character. A little bit boring, I know. That's what people did last league, but it's very strong. Oh, is there this build? Wind Serpent's Fury. Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's a lot of people going this build for sure with Deadeye. For sure. But in terms of like actual YouTubers, I don't know if anybody's doing that. Poe Ninja is one thing, but the YouTubers, that's where I'm thinking about. What is this guy's setup? So he's going Tangle Tongue. Interesting. He's got Headhunter. So he's going Lightning Spear. Ew, boring. Ew, boring. So they're basically just using it for single target. Boring. Oh, boring. Okay, so basically they're using the tech, but they're using Lightning Spear as their clear, which makes sense. Lightning Spear is probably gonna be way better on this build than fucking Spearfield, but just the interaction is sick, right? Like, setting in a fucking huge field of spears on the ground, like fucking landmines, right? And just using the lightning, the serpent to trip all the landmines. Like, come on, come on. That's just cool, right? That's just cool. Say meta was shit talk day one, by the way. What, the lightning spear meta? Boring indeed. People complain about build variety, yet do the most obvious stuff. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, right? Because at the end of the day, most people are going to be playing what's most efficient. So, yeah. I mean, I do think, like, it's like the two sides of the coin, right? It's like, on one hand, I see their point about build variety because, you should, if in an ideal world, every single build should more or less ideally be similar power level, right? So like basically Lightning Spear shouldn't be the only thing that's like that powerful. And because of that, build variety is kind of low if you think about it from a meta standpoint. But there is a lot of build variety if you don't just go meta. But the thing is, like, unless you're like weird, like if you're talking about like actually playing the game correctly, like why would you go something that's not meta? Why would you go something that's weak like that, right? So it's like, in a sense, I do see their argument about like a lack of build variety because, like, if you want to play the game the way it's supposed to be played or whatever, right? You want to maximize efficiency. You want to play the strongest builds, which at the moment, there's just really one build that's just like way stronger than the others. But also, it's the same on the opposite side of the coin. It's like, well, you don't have to play it like that. You don't have to play it to a point where you're just playing for maximum efficiency. So there's kind of two sides of the coin to that. So only motherfuckers with bleed and tornado all swap the lightning spear. Yup. But you know me, I ain't a meta cuck. I'm quite the opposite.
Not yet.
I will avoid meta as much as possible. Of course we know you. You and your ZDPS. Hey, you know what? I don't care if I do ZDPS. As long as I'm having fun, that's all that matters to me.
I get the feeling that I am not welcome here. I'm not
I
ready.
think... Judging by the way that I'm going to build my character, I'm probably going to be going Herald of Ice on this build at the end of the day. If I'm doing a stacking Hoa character, and I'm stacking Int, right? Oh wait. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Whatever. I'm probably going to be going Herald of Ice. Maybe we'll go Herald of Thunder. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I guess how am I going to do enough cold damage? Maybe we use the new cool support gem that makes it so that whenever that we get increases to other damages, it always becomes cold. Either that or we're just playing Herald of Thunder. Or Herald of Lightning, whatever it is called. Hold up. What was I looking for here? What was I even looking for here? I don't remember at this point. I was too busy rambling. Fuck. Said the bro playing Rake Stomping Ground through the campaign. I mean, I still want to get through the campaign quickly, so that way I can get to my build. Also, I did notice in the Titan Valley earlier that there were way less of those little rolling bitches. Or rather, there was none of those rolling bitches, and that was very nice. None of those stupid like rock crabs or whatever. Those things are so annoying to deal with. And I think there were less of the big skelly boys too. The skelly boys are really annoying because like they're the ones that fucking like do the body slam on the ground. So overall, Titan's Valley, much easier to do now, and much less annoying. I don't know if that's their like intention to make it like that much easier to do, but hey, whatever. What a meta 1.0, my winner Deadeye was inefficient, but my build, it was my build. Now we spear all the way.
I need more time.
Oh, what the fuck? That was fast. Did we just like choose the right path like the entire way through? That's insane. The only things are the underground worms. Oh! Okay, Rake. Stomping Ground. Starting to fall off a little. Maybe. Forked spear. Let me know where Viper changes. How do you drive the map when you press tab? You use your arrow keys. Use the arrow keys. They're making it too easy now. Is it possible to get it to be just right? Is the question. Is there ever a just right? Which, I'm gonna be honest, I thought the PoE 1 campaign last time around in the 0.1 patch, I thought that was just right. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I thought that was just right, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. But I thought that shit was just right. I thought it was really pretty difficult my first time around. But after my first time around, it was a cakewalk, right? And I think it should be that way. Your first time around, it should be hard. But then every time you do it afterwards, it should get easier and easier. Oh wait, did I not get the I didn't fucking burn the water goddess. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh no. I'm an idiot. I forgot to burn the water goddess. Now I gotta go back and do this shit all over again. Oh wait, is this? Oh no. There's a fucking. Oh wait, no, this, yeah. Okay, gotta go back. I made Kitava Warrior going full Leaf Slam, AoE build, 2-shot Perfect Strike bosses, dual maces. Oh no, Perfect Strike is strong as fuck, dude. Perfect Strike has always been a fucking boss melter. That skill is crazy strong. They like nerfed it this patch too, and it's still like super strong. You don't like how the maps I did just feel too small like when you did? Did you also have an experience where you just got to the boss super quick? Like me? I thought like maybe it was like a fluke, right? Where I just got to like the boss like extremely quickly. And like I found like the exact right path. You also have that experience. Interesting. Okay. I mean, you know, there's always a chance to there's always a like situation where they might have overcorrected, and it's about, you know, finding that right balance, right? So finding that right balance.
Not yet.
And so is Chimera Wetlands. Yeah, we'll get there soon, and we'll see how it is.
I'm not ready.
Hopefully we can get through all 3 acts today. Alright, we gotta kill this bad boy again, because we fucking forgot to burn the water goddess like an idiot. Keth is very short now too. I would say Keth was similar for me. It felt similar for me. And we will rush maps and die next time. Did you change the color of your name, Shadow? You were pink before this. Loot campaigns, do it every time. Loot drops in that round to understand the class better. Get into trade towards the end game. I mean, I really think that the campaign for every game should be good. I'll be honest. I think that regardless of how long the game has been out, regardless of whatever, I think the campaign is the most important part of every game. People say the end game is the most important. I disagree. I think the campaign is the most important. Because that's what gets... Like, of course, your end game needs to be good too. But I think it's more important to have a good campaign than a good end game. Because that is what everybody starts the game off playing and gives you that first impression of the game. So if you walk into your campaign and it's complete trash, then people are going to turn off the game before they can even get to the end game. Of course, I'm not saying that end game should be trash, right? They should still be good, but comparatively, I think you put the priority on the campaign over the end game for that reason. I was always deep blue. I don't believe you.
As we if you have goodbye.
Diablo 2 endgame is non-existent, but this game will outlive us all. Was it non-existent? I feel like people... I mean, I don't know. I've never played Diablo 2 to the endgame, but people play that game for years and years and years. I would be surprised the endgame was just shite. We got to move on or game gets better at end game. I want my game to be good from the get-go. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's very true. There's no end game as a system. I see. Like, they have nothing there, like, to promote end game as, like, there's no systems there to make end game really good. It's just because the game is really good. That's why people can play it for hours and hours and hours. Also, I forgot to get my hot water. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alright, back. Sorry about that. There are things to do in Endgame, but they aren't forced. I see. Yeah, I played a little bit of Diablo 2 Remastered, but I never got too deep into it because it came out while I was playing Lost Ark. Which at the end of the day, Lost Ark has ruined my gaming experience for other games for the past like 2.5 to 3 years. Any game that came out in the past 2.5 to 3 years, I basically didn't play because of Lost Ark.
City of the dead.
Like, I really would have loved to, for example, play Power World, but I never ended up playing it because I was just playing Lost Ark. MMOs really just fuck with your time, like, you know, your ability to play other games. But I feel like Lost Ark was especially bad. Goes right away. Game hasn't gone away. I've gotten a consistent 150 to 250 FPS. That's good. I wonder when they made that, like, fix that. If that was this patch or the last one. I mean, my game has been doing pretty well in terms of performance since even on day one after they implemented some of the fixes. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was from the Essence. I was like, who the fuck's dropping a goddamn anchor on me? Proud? I am playing a 7th gacha. Are you proud of me? Sure. Congratulations. Hope you're enjoying yourself. What is the gacha? We do is but Lost Ark is now lost after 3 years. Wait, did you just recently stop playing the game? Literally nothing since it's crazy. Black Beacon. What the hell is that? Never heard of it. Don't be what? How is that racist? Stop being a fucking weirdo. I mean, I say that, but I know you're gonna be a weirdo. You're literally a weirdo here every fucking single night. So what am I expecting? I shouldn't expect too much at this point. Map device is not working. Lost Ark after Ivory Tower. Wait, so when did you stop playing?
Not yet.
Try relogging maybe for your map device. I don't know. Oh man, Don. Oh, I can't wait until the fucking summer season of anime. I say this as this current season of anime just started, but goddamn, dude, I can't wait until the next season of fucking animes. Fucking summer animes is so fucking bomb. Though Windbreakers this season is super good. I've been very happy with Windbreakers so far. Yeah, Lost Ark is very pay to win. You as a streamer is a weirdo. You jork at a resto. Wait, what is that supposed to be? A resto. What is a resto?
Let's get a move on or else.
Not yet.
Hopefully this leads me. Yes, it led me to checkpoint. Let's fucking go.
was never a fan of
restaurant.
outsourcing
Dude,
best
I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. So in Diablo 2, you can farm bosses. You can target farm some low-level bosses or specific stuff. There are a bunch of side areas at high level. Drops every item in the game. For like mapping and Poe, everyone runs map all league anyways. Some unique enemies are good for farming roots or currency. Some are gated by power, speed, diverse. It's all a campaign, in fact.
You found a letter when I have the
I mean, Diablo 2, from what I know, just sounds like a really solid game. Let's be real. Um, 26. Get strength on this. Physical DPS. I don't know. Physical damage attacks. Physical damage. Something like that. Oh, I can't do that? What the fuck? Why can that not happen? Is that there's what? Why can I not get that? I could get, oh, what the fuck? I'm on gloves. Okay. Something's bugged there. Oh, adds this. Okay, there it is. Yo, what's up, Bellabors? How's it going? How are you doing? Easy to get into, that's why I was outlive us all. It's impossible to get into PoE 2, but D2 will always be there. I need to try playing D2 one of these days. Okay. Maybe we just take off the strength. Okay, there it is. We'll buy this one. You never come to say hi anymore? I'll stop yapping, I promise. I mean, it's not that I don't come to say hi anymore. It's just that I've been like it's hard for me to be in call when I'm like listening to myself talk through my recordings. Like when I have to record something or like listening to myself like through recording, like while I'm editing, it's hard. It's hard. It's tough. We can listen to you, it's fine. I mean, the problem is I need, even if I were in the Discord, I just mute. What I finished? Cruel. It gave me a quest to click the time portal to travel to Cruel. Show my skill tree real quick. Oh no, I'm not doing bleeds. I mean, Rake is just a secondary form of damage right now. My main damage is from my stomps. All right. I'll look at your link. I'll look at your link. Tomo Endless Blue. This is what is this shit? What is this shit that I'm looking at? Is that how they sing it? Oh, Huntress is no boss EVs, Act 2 and loss, break with 3 slots, brutality, stomping ground, magnified effect. How is your weapon? Another slavery game? I don't know. I don't know what this is about. This seems like a Pokemon thing, like Tomo, you know, Tomodachi, right? I think what you should do is you might want to take off Magnified Effect, and then you could add another damage gem on it instead. Maybe you add... you could add... what is it called? Oh, try adding Lacerate to it, so your Stomping Grounds also add Bleeds. Or you could add Martial Tempo to it. Info on this game. We kept it all open, so go ahead and break the game. Interesting. It looks like some sort of Pokemon game. Force Sphere, 47 Fizz attack speed, crit. I mean, the one that I just bought right here is better than that, right? So you can potentially try to get a little bit better. Also, I don't know what your ascendancy is. If you want to take the ascendancy, personally, I still prefer taking the predatory instinct a little bit more. But if you're building a lot of like crit stuff, then and it's accurate stuff, you could take critical chance. But also the other thing is you want to have flat fizz on your gloves, your rings, if you can. As much flat fizz as you can on your gloves and your rings. Because your weapon itself doesn't have that much physical damage, unfortunately. So try to get some good flat fizz on your weapon and your ring. Is what I'll say. That's the other thing that's like key to doing damage. Oh, what the fuck? That's not bad. We're leveling. Maybe we could slam something real quick on this. Ooh. Yeah, get flat damage everywhere. Get some flat fizz all over the place.
My wares are as you wish.
Minus 1x? What? No, I just threw a Regal on it. Not X. You can also grab some low-level spear and recombine for twinking, although it's probably more expensive. But yeah, I'd recommend... Let's see, where am I going with this character for leveling? Oh yeah, we're gonna try out some companion stuff, weren't we? Maybe we go up here and try out some of this companion shit. Or for leveling. I don't know. We just see how that shit plays around. Fuck it, we'll just do it. We'll respec later. Add fucking shop to buy lower tier gems. No, I agree. I think that what they should do is either A, just add shop in general, like add a shop in general, right? Or two, make it so that every time you, like once you clear the campaign once, you get access to a shop vendor, or a gem vendor. I think that would be really good. That way, like, your first clear is still, like, you know, you're still kind of working under those conditions. But the thing is, like, your second and subsequent clears, you can buy the lower tier gems instead of having to, like, be like, I really wish I could find this lower tier gem because I definitely don't have enough of these. Or have some way to downgrade your higher level gems, right? That your higher level, I mean, I know they're against that, so they're probably not going to do that. But yeah, have a way for us to buy lower tier gems. Path of a loot base, it would kill loot? No. That's the way they have it in Path of Exile 1, and it works perfectly fine. I mean, I know it's like a, it's a Path of Exile 1 thing or whatever, right? But I think it's really nice. Again, there's a like for your subsequent characters after your first one, honestly, I don't really care if you give the player the loot. Because, like, after your first character, you're not really, like, doing the campaign for anything other than just to get the character leveled up as fast as you can anyways, right? So, I don't think there's anything wrong with giving your second character the ability to get more of these things easier. Because it's not like people really buy those gems anyways. So it's not like really going to affect the economy in any way, shape, or form. So, yeah. To see the other side of it. I mean, yeah, everybody can have their own opinion, right? I don't think there's a wrong opinion. But for me, I just don't see why. I would prefer if they had a shop that after your first clear, you could just buy gems from. Like, I don't find it fun to have to, like, RNG into gems. For your subsequent clears. I just don't think that's important. And the other problem is, like, you know, at some point, people just, like, you don't really buy those gems. It's not like there's any other way to get them. And, like, a lot of people just don't sell them either. And even if they have sold, it's, like, way too cheap for anybody to, like, really want to leave their maps to sell one of them.
I'm not ready.
I disagree with everything with Miso, so there's that. Lisa and I disagree on a lot of things about Poe. All good. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with disagreements.
Need more time.
Like, everybody can have their own opinions on certain things and whatever, right? There's no really, like, wrong opinion when it comes to this. Except for when Kiever says that he enjoys Ball Factory, that is wrong. That is wrong. All right, I don't care. There's no wrong opinions. I respect people for, you know, what they think, but you know what? That is objectively wrong. Ball Factory sucks cock. I don't care what you say.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable.
Give me extra level 5 gems. Augury is ass? I actually these days think Augury's a lot better. It's not the best map out there for sure, but the fact that they made it so that you can now, what is it called? The levers are gone, and now they replace it with those little stone thingies. It makes me so much happier. Just being able to go and just, like, press the button like that is very nice. Also, I should have gotten Spearfield.
Resurrecting the dead. Back where they belong.
I mean, I'm literally using no gloves right now.
I need more time.
I'll use these. My outfit is not kawaii. There's not many kawaii outfits in this game. Unless you count the crab. Glad there's buttons and levers. Yup. Have those tough fucks? You have those tough fucks on your side? Yup. The crab is bis. I mean, I've rocked the crab so many times. I don't want to rock it anymore. Like, you know, at some point, you've worn the same outfit so many times, you just don't want to wear it anymore. It is what it is. As a person who doesn't really care about IRL fashion, I care about my in-game fashion, okay? And it is what it is. It is what it is.
What?
Or I should have salvaged that. I picked it up to salvage.
Take your time.
Sure.
A wise choice.
Sure, we wear that.
Sans guides you.
Here for a story. I will tell your tale.
Got uncut level 5 gems? Do I? I have some, yeah. Where's the POB for what? This one? The current one that we're doing? Or are we talking about my old build? I haven't even figured out my POB for my current build yet. Give me one? Yeah, sure.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Oh, I need one dexterity. It's always like one dexterity. I swear to God. Old, new, it don't matter. I mean, you can type in exclamation mark build. That'll lead you to all my builds with their subsequent POBs. But I don't have a new build for this one. I haven't even planned it out yet, to be honest. We're literally just leveling this character right now as a twink character. Just bringing it through the campaign as fast as I can. This man needs to get off his TI-98 or TI-93, I swear to God. Or how many do you need? How many do you need, actually? I'll give you like 3. Here. You can have them. Have fun. Enjoy. Wow, thanks for the Regal Shard. What a homie. What a homie. Let's go to Spearfield as well. Spearfield is mucho goodo. And then we're gonna put in Incision. Oh, that's a tier 3 one. Fuck. Incision, and we're gonna put in... What did I put for my shit? What did I say I wanted to do for this campaign? Spearfield, martial tempo. Oh, bludgeon. Nah, I don't really use it. I'm not really using it in DPS right now, so I could definitely just use we do blind on it, or we do impale. Let's just do impale. Might as well. Might as well. I did eat 3 just 1. Whatever, you can have it. Happy birthday.
The hunt nears its end.
Ooh, okay. We're finally getting to Dreadnought. Let's see how these monsters are, right? Let's remind ourselves of what the updates they did to the monsters in Dreadnought are. Also, this is a crazy thing. Fixed an issue where Queen of Filth was not present in Apex of Filth. That is crazy. Okay. So, Act 2, right? The Ferrodin have all been modified to remove the interrupt effects as described as above. Oh, so it's the same interrupt shit, right? So, human enemies and cultists and Wraithhorn, Ferrodin, tribal humans in Act 3 have behavior where they can interrupt their melee attacks if the player moves too far out of the range during the attack. Such an attack that blah blah blah. These have been removed. Certain things that are attacking very fast as it causes players to relentlessly be able to pursue and attack you. Okay. So, I'm going to be honest, I'm probably not going to be able to sense the difference between this one. Because basically what it was, this is basically the thinking around this, right, behind this, is that when they go for a melee attack, if you dodge it, right? For example, in Elden Ring, when the enemy throws out a melee attack, right, you dodge it, they have a window of opportunity for you to attack them back, and they're also stationary. What happened in the past was that when they threw out an attack, a melee attack, right? If you move too far away from them, they could immediately cancel that and just keep chasing you. So basically what they're saying is that they can no longer do that anymore. Which, to be fair, it's kind of rough if for like the enemies chasing you. But for the most part, I don't think I'll really be able to notice a difference if I'm not really running away from the enemies. So they didn't really like make them less like strong per se. They just made them a little bit less annoying. Which, again, for the melee monsters, honestly, I never thought the melee monsters were ever really an issue here, specifically. Like, maybe in the other ones it was, but in here, I mean, the melee monsters are an issue when they, like, jump at you, but that hasn't been changed or removed. So, I thought they were going to do a little bit more to make the Ferrodin monsters a little bit less annoying, but it looks like they haven't really done that. They're still kind of as annoying as ever.
Patience.
The annoying one is the jumping one? Yeah, exactly. Which they haven't changed. I mean, they changed in the sense that the melee attacks, now they, like, again, as before, what I mentioned before, they can no longer cancel their melee attacks to keep chasing you. But the annoying part wasn't that. The annoying part was, for those jumping enemies, was that the fact that they could jump behind your ass and just, like, box your ass in, you know? But that wasn't changed at all. Now, I'm on a twig character, so it doesn't fucking matter, but it, yeah, it was fucking annoying.
I need more time.
also, like, a lot of times they just end up attacking your Sekima Sala anyways, right? So the whole melee shit really doesn't make too much of a difference in my opinion. Here specifically. I think it makes a lot of a difference in Azak Bog, though. I think those Azak Bog monsters do have this annoying tendency to swap between melee and ranged. And when they can just interrupt their melee attacks to make that swap, I think it's very annoying and very strong.
Barely broke a sweat. Patience.
It's crazy how much different we're, like, in terms of speed that we're progressing through this compared to our first character, though. I mean, one, because of the nerfs, but two, because of just, like, the equipment, like, level that we have on this character. Literally, I think at this point, on my first character, I think I was still in Act 1. I'm pretty sure I was still in Act 1 at this point. Orders and fried chicken, fried rice and chili chicken. Sounds tasty. Sounds tasty.
You again.
All right,
Fool under the
here it
hooded
is.
one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter.
Ew, look at those disgusting spears. Non-MTX spears on the ground. Absolutely disgusting.
End to this nuisance.
The second I have the outdoor,
Oh, actually, did we get our Bloodhounds mark yet?
your king. Reprisal!
Ooh, that shit still hurt. Holy crap.
We are the storm!
Oh, I shouldn't have tanked that first one. I had no more HP pots because I tanked the first shit like an idiot. Okay, let's see here. Where are we going with this? We were gonna go companions. So maybe I save the skill points or something? I don't know.
The second
When that Germano light is here, it lands an explosive spear.
before your king.
Congratulations, sir. You are an absolute champion. Yeah. That shit still does so much damage. It's crazy.
The era of the Faradun is now! For my people!
For my people. Yeah, we're damage is kind of low right now, which is kind of crazy considering the fact that we were just steamrolling every other piece of content before this.
We pay!
Get him, Spearfield. I don't know how Neversing spent 3 hours on Javandra. I don't know.
Running out of time. End this.
Go, my queen!
I mean, even I didn't do that. Even I didn't spend 3 hours on Javandra.
I don't have time for this! Stand! Bend to my will! Impede my enemies!
Now that's saying something.
Blood!
Also, it's so funny when you watch like Thorn's warriors do this, Because they literally just delete Jamonra instantly. It's actually still crazy that we're on tweak gear and we're still just like struggling on this guy basically.
You will be forgotten. We will blot out the sun.
Oh, we have no HP pots. That is no bueno. That was not good. Oh boy. Oh! Oh, no way, HP pots. Dude, this is crazy. This guy is just... he's something else. This guy is something else. Either that or our character is just weak right now. I mean, granted, I was saying earlier that we should have like physical, like flat fizz on our weapon, but we're kind of like juiced out in other aspects, and we're still dying to this guy. It's just like against this guy, it's just super, just not great. Let's go get some flat fizz elsewhere. Let's kind of change up our gear a little bit. We haven't upgraded our gear in a hot minute. Outside of our, what is it called? Outside of our weapon. Let's see, can we get flat fizz on any of these? No. Let's see if we have any uniques. That might help us just a teensy-weensy bit with this guy. I mean, we don't really have any good armor. Maybe we go this, we get more strength. Alright, we get some more strength, which is good. Oh, trample toe. I didn't even realize we had that. We do need a new cool pair of gloves. I would like to get some unique gloves. Bing's heart. Maybe this might be suicide. We'll see. Can I come to dinner with you tomorrow? I mean, are you in the area? If so, sure.
I'm not ready.
I can drive up. Yeah. I mean, I'm not the one who decide, but I'm pretty sure people would not be opposed to it. Yeah, we kind of feels like we self-destructed ourselves with this Ming's Heart situation. We have like no HP, and I don't think we do enough damage to make up for our lack of HP. Why is your life so low? It's because I have Ming's Heart on. Like I said, I think the Ming's Heart was a mistake. But we'll see, you know? It might be okay. We might be okay. I only know you, everyone knows me as Coddy's friend. I mean, that's fine. You know? You're in the chat enough to where people know you. We will get one shot by that shit for sure. We just gotta play well, guys. We play well with overwhelming offense is what we need to do right now. We'll beat this boss with overwhelming offense. It's not very overwhelming, but it's definitely more offense than before. Oh! Okay, there we go. Boom. See, look, I told you guys. Whoever doubted the Ming's Heart decision, where you at? Where you at?
This is not over. Not yet.
Yeah, I knew the Ming's. I knew the Ming's Heart was a good call. The Ming's Heart was a good call, guys.
It is done.
I don't want to hear it.
The war is over. Return with me.
Ming Lee. Are you playing Mushy Game with Coddy, Calvin? All the Lost Ark streamers are playing Mushy Game right now. Grinding for Grandmaster in League. What a badass. What a badass. Okay, we'll wear this back. That way we have some resemblance of survivability. I hate this stream. What the fuck? Just because you were wrong. You hate this stream. That ain't right, bro. Yeah, I need more decks. We need Bloodhound's Mark. And we need more decks. How much decks do we have right now? 65. We just need to get a little bit more. We got to respec for this guy.
Not here.
Take off a little bit of strength. Put it into decks. It is what it is. War on PoE 2 is so manly. Yeah, he feels good to play, honestly.
My worst.
Who or what are you?
That's why you hate sub. Well, you know what? Any sub is appreciated, whether it's from love or hate.
I am. It was I. All the while I there rule.
It doesn't matter what you've done. Only what you're going to do about it.
It's gonna be weird not having this ginormous role.
Yes. Until then.
The beast has grown.
I want to keep streaming every day so I can continue to come and shit on you. Well, you know what? I'm down. I'm down.
Greetings.
One must.
Okay. Dex. Can this shit stop blocking my screen?
Always be willing to change.
What have you learned?
The winds change direction. First.
Oh my god, it's always like one stat off.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Okay, we're gonna use this and we're gonna get... Oh wait, we're not even high enough level. Fuck. Oh, that's right, we have Trample Toe now. I'm like, what are these big-ass explosions? It's like, oh, that's right, we have Trample Toe. I do like the trample toe explosions. They are nice. Very nice. Ask girl the counter put cream on my coffee. Gave you so much cream. Damn, she loves you. That's why. She had something for you. I guarantee you. She thought you were cute. You should ask her out on the spot. What the fuck is exploding on my ass? She felt married or engaged. What does that usually mean that she felt married? That means nothing. That's just you being too afraid to approach her and say hi, and then making an excuse for yourself for why you didn't approach her and say hi. That's literally all it is. Also, what the fuck? This is way shorter too. We literally just instantly got here. I don't... That was... Wow. That was very short. Okay. Honestly, again, I think this is one of the few that they maybe course corrected too much on. Let's run that map one more time, actually, and then we'll see how it goes, right? We'll run that map one more time, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, this huge ass jewelry and shit. I mean, don't mean that was a wedding ring.
Buzzards picking at the
Hello there. And
she's friendly.
Hope people are happy now. No, they're gonna complain it's too short, which I do agree to. It might be a little bit too short. Dawe Hoyoverse. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see if this will be just as short as before.
Not yet. Not ready.
Like, it could have been a fluke. It could have been a fluke, right? Alright, we are hitting a dead end here. Okay. Wicked lethal.
Not yet.
I mean, we're definitely hitting a little bit more struggles this time around to find it. Let's see, is this the way? Yeah, okay. I mean, I think it's fine. I think that if you wanted to hit everything, it's not like you're guaranteed to hit everything on your first go. And that second time around, I think it was just right. I think that just felt just right. What's the most crazy about the Crippy Bleed Claparino as a stun build-up? Yeah, it's crazy. Do get a lot of stun build-up. It is true.
You're the one, not all. Be wary.
She has wisdom to share.
I believe bills maybe one day will be meta. Forever weak fire spells and bleed. I mean, bleed got better. It definitely got better.
I shouldn't assume this is anything like that.
Oh, also, I heard from somebody that the Lost Camps farm for beasts doesn't work anymore. One of my comments said that they only find normal, they don't find the rare there anymore. So let's double check to see if that is actually the case. Okay, Venom Grip's fairly easy to find this time around, which is good. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't look like that was the piece that I was looking for. What's up, my dudes, dudettes? How's it going? Yo, what's up, Nylox? How are you doing? We're doing well here. We're just testing out all the new changes that they added to the game right now with this new character. Oh, that's a big monkey. That's a big monkey. Stood still for like half a second. Absolutely almost shredded. Oh wow, we did not get knocked away by that little roly-poly. Oh my god, come on, bro. Just die already. I swear to God. Hey.
It's a shame to kill such a creature, but you left.
A lot of people hit mass bleed just fucking die on the first map. I mean, I think that does happen for sure. Okay, we are gonna go here. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is kind of crazy if you think about it, right? These are all... Oh, this guy wants to buy my shit. Why does it take me so long to get back to the ziggurat encampment? Come on, brother. Here it is. TY. You were making fun of my 1660 Ti, that's why? How's your computer situation going? Are you just not going to get a new computer for a while? Hey, why is there another checkpoint here? That's crazy. Okay, interesting. Okay, we found the jungle grave. Usually I feel like this is way harder to find. But maybe, again, maybe placebo. Maybe just got lucky.
This promise.
Okay. Let's get Spearfield level 9. We'll get Rake to level 9. And do I want to tame a beast is the question. Oh yeah, we were going to tame a beast just for the damage, right? We were going to do that just for to test out the companion and see if we could do like a DPS companion build.
I'm not ready.
You clear everything out as having come across with there be no wisp. I think I've had that happen before actually. You'll just have the dude sitting there basically, right? Okay, this map is way smaller, I think. It seems way smaller.
Not ready.
I mean, it's still a big map, let's be real. But it feels smaller, in my opinion. I need to find the lost camp, though. Where's the lost camp at? CK doesn't work with tactician cannon ready ascendancy. What does that do? Like, if you're wandering over here, right, you're probably doing something wrong. I mean, as a new player, right, you're gonna be wandering all over the place, so that's fine. And you see, that's what the thing for me, right? I think that actually, I agree. After listening to the way that Jonathan and Mark were talking about the big maps, I kind of do agree that big maps is not a bad thing. I think that big maps allows, like, for example, new players to kind of wander around. And that's fine. I don't think there's a problem with new players wandering around and, like, trying to find shit. Also, there was no beast in here. Maybe I just killed it. I don't know. But I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with having a new player get lost in these maps and trying to find shit, you know? Because I think it's like what they said, right? Knowledge should be powerful. Knowledge should be strong. Okay, I'm gonna capture this bad boy, actually. Where is this? My key skill. Actually, oh shoot, I want to capture this boy, but at the same time, I also don't, because like, I like that he has the lightning trail, but also, like, I want to get a damaging beast, which that's not a very high damage beast. So let's try to find a beast that's going to do some big DPS. No, I don't want to fight you, goddamn gorilla. Having 20 hours campaign sets for a returning player. Oh yeah, I understand that. But the thing is, you're what I'm saying is, like, if you're a returning player, you should kind of know, like, how to navigate these maps and get to the place you want to be quickly. So that's the difference, right? What I'm saying is, like, it makes sense for these maps to be big because for a new player, you get lost in the maps, and I think that's totally fine. But it's also about, like, having clear tells and things that you could, like, that's the thing. In PoE 1, I feel like at some point, I just kind of knew where everything was. It didn't matter, like, if the map was randomly generated. In general, I had a sense of where everything was, so I just pretty much headed to the right direction every single time. Like, for example, right, if we think about it this way, the Siren Cave, it's pretty dang big. That's a big map. But, like, I don't really have too much of a problem with it because I know how to get through that entire map. Like, there are so many twists and turns in that map, like, to a point where I'm just like, it kind of does feel like Mire a little bit sometimes. But, you know, it ends up being pretty easy to get through because I know where to go. I know how to find the stuff. So that's what I mean by, like, I see their vision with, like, the bigger maps. It's that, okay, cool, I got another cut. It's just about, like, giving the experienced players the tells about where... Oh, shit. I think I killed the goddamn monkey.
I need more time.
Again. Oh, God. I'm an idiot. Most of your, like, endgame campaign is boring. Gives less currency. What else are you going to do? Play the game? Be PoE 1? This is PoE 2. Cannon fire, make your ballista fire, and use your crossbow ammo skills. Okay, god damn it. This is not the camp I'm looking for. Okay, this is the waypoint. Okay, don't kill every single rare that I encounter. All damage chills magma barrier. I've noticed a huge lack in quadrillas. Okay, these guys do not push you nearly as far, by the way. They also seem like they go shorter distance, too. Yeah, look, he even went through me that time. He's not pushing me all across the map anymore, which, I mean, I appreciate. Yeah, look, he just, like, gives you, like, a little tiny shove. I appreciate that. That's good. Okay, there's a quadrilla. Okay, maybe I was mistaken. Yeah, there's the quadrilla. Okay. Okay, that's a monkey. Okay, periodically it releases ice, breaks armor, right? Is there a camp nearby? Let's just check around before we actually kill that guy. / take him. Because I might want to take him, actually. He seems like he could be kind of strong. Let's see here. No, so that is the monkey, okay? That's the monkey. Always always poisons stun resistant. Oh, there were 2 rares there. Okay. Always poisons Shroud Walker. Okay. Where is this quadrilla? Okay, here he is. Okay, let's try to take this bad boy. Mow, mow. Okay. We're gonna take this bad boy. You're gonna be mine. Okay? There it is. Okay. Let's see if we can pimp our boy out, guys. So we have our Quadrillo companion, right? We cannot use Herald of Blood with it, unfortunately. We do not have enough spirit at the moment. We're going to give it another socket. And honestly, I want to try doing something like this. Armor break, armor break. Break. Armor explosion. Okay, we were gonna go try out that other necklace, right? Yix. What level can I use that? 24. Okay, fixation of Yix. Let's try to buy one. Let's see. 48, 48. Let's try that. Ooh, those are kind of expensive. Wait a second. Okay, 40, 40 is something that we can get. Okay, let's try this one. Oh, that was the one we just sent to. Let's try this guy. 50, 44. Come on, man. Somebody get back to me. Somebody get back to me. 5 exalts. You gotta sell that one to me, right? This weapon to give boss weapon every defeating them. That is cool. I do like that. It's a fun theme. Oh, 2.0 equals PoE2. Is this too hard or to get, or am I ahead of myself? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. Okay, come on, man. I'm literally going down the line. I'm paying 5 exalts for these things. Okay, there we go. I'm wasting money on random crap, guys. Nothing new, though. Honestly, I don't even know which guy this was. I could have given them the completely wrong price, but it is what it is. All right, let's see how strong this monkey is, guys.
Do without the attention.
Let's see where our monkeys, what our monkeys doing. All right, monkey boy, get your ass in there and fight these guys. Oh, we gotta wear the omelet. We gotta wear the omelet. Oh, what the, wait, what? Oh, I need more decks. Fuck. Just open your chat in game. Let's see. Okay. Monkey boy. Dexterity. I need 72 dexterity. Oh shit, we are missing quite a bit. Okay. Cool. Companions have a reduced reservation. Max life. Increase defenses while your companions are in your presence. Where are all the companion nodes? There's that, where I can have 2 companions. Life recovery your flask also apply to your companions. Alright, let's go this way. Let's give it more life. Do a little bit more survivability, you know? Okay. Let's go. Alright, big boy monkey, you are going to show these guys who's boss. Companion build viable? I don't know. I'm trying to see. I'm testing it out. Maybe I I need to find the right companion, right? What the hell is that?
Bones that writhe in the dark. I should keep my weapon at the ready.
Nah, I bought one already. Thanks. Alright. Mr. Monkey. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, that's not much damage. Let's, ooh. He's not attacking very fast, and, it's definitely not much damage. Yeah. Maybe the companion build. Maybe it was a little cold. Now, maybe there's better beasts out there, right? The Quadrilla isn't known to be the... Maybe it's not known to be the strongest beast out there. There's a chance that that's the case. But I don't know if I want to find out. I don't know if I want to find out if there's any stronger companions out there. At the moment. Maybe in the future, when we're bored, we might try to cook up something. But as it stands, it's a project for another day. It's a project for another day. I mean, there's also more companions right here, right? Companions gain your dexterity, attack speed. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't think any of this shit will actually improve the companion damage that much. Again, I do think that there is a world where we could find, like, we're not using the right companions, but I don't know if I want to sit here and find out. Really eepy? All right, sounds good, man. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging. Spectres count as companions? No, they don't. They don't. Do you know there's an easy way to inflict electricity without Kitokos? Needed for my dumb build. Kitokos is the easiest way, 100%. There's also the spear that you throw down on the ground that you can continue getting electrocutes from, right? And there's also an arrow skill that you can attach to an enemy that'll electrocute. But in terms of, like, easy ways, Kitokos is kind of the only way you can really do it. 2 useful modifiers, energy shield, aura, and the other one is CDR to that skill. Yeah, but I was trying to get a DPS companion build, see if it was something that could work out, but it really didn't seem like that was going to happen unless I tried to spend a lot of time researching the companions, which, you know, maybe one of these days we'll try to tackle. But where we stand right now with our current situation, I don't know if I have the patience to do that right now. Because we're not trying to do a companion build. We're just trying to get through this campaign. But the real question is, where do we take our tree? There are these melee nodes that maybe is worth taking. Let's head up this way. At least for now. We're gonna respec a bunch later. But for now, we're gonna go take these. Thanks for the input? Yeah, no problem. Yo, Alicia, how's it going? Alright, so let's go through this map one more time. I know we've been through this map a lot, but I really just want to see how hard / easy it is to find our way around. So let's do it one more time. Oh, Penguin Research. That was a good anime. Mawaru Penguin Drum. That was a good anime. You can also turn increased companion damage to your damage. Yeah, I saw that there was that node. It's actually kind of crazy if you think about it because like the increased companion damage nodes aren't like that much worse than like the player damage nodes. In fact, I think they're probably just as good as the player damage nodes. So like, it's kind of crazy that you can just do that and get full damage for yourself and your companion. Okay. Actually, this is not a very accurate thing because I'm trying to figure. Again, I want to test out the thing. I want to test out the. Sorry, we're gonna have to go through this twice probably. I'm sorry, guys. It's just lots to test out with this dude map. See the poison uses damage further into the tree. Yeah. Okay, that was very fast. The infested barons. That was very fast. The infested barons. And Venom Crits was right there too. Okay. That was really fast. Okay. Let's make sure there is no camp over here. Oh, I feel like the Detonate Dead one might be decent support damage. Like it'll be a decent supporting DPS minion for sure. Because Detonate Dead is just always strong, right? No matter what, Detonate Dead, because it does a percentage of damage, I just feel like it's kinda decent for a DPS minion, regardless of anything. Okay, I cannot kill this guy. Because there's always a risk. Oh, there it is, troubled camp. Okay, so if we respawn a checkpoint here, we should be able to keep farming that quadrilla. Okay, okay. So that guy was high as hell. Because he said that this doesn't work anymore. But clearly it does. Extra crit sounds pretty decent for damaging. But yeah, I think it's one of the things is like early on, the companion build, the companion minions just don't really do too much.
I need more time.
maybe later on, right? Maybe later on, the companion minions will do a little bit more. We'll have to save that for a future date, though. But okay, I do think that beyond, like, even, like, the fact that they made this this map lasts longer. The instant lasts longer. So you can come back and not have to backtrack. I do think that that map is also smaller / shorter. They did. I don't think they said that they were going to make that map shorter. It's smaller. Jungle Ruins exit next to the infested barriers and made it easy to move checkpoint further, so you're more likely to see areas. Oh, okay. No, never mind. They did make it smaller. They did make it smaller. Okay, that is actually very noticeable. Am I gonna say it's too small? I wouldn't say it's too small. I still think it's a fairly good size. So WGGG for that change right there. It was a W change. They also did some of the Venom crypts, I think. Have the number of venomous. Oh no. Venom crypts. Slither Spitter's poison spray was dealing chaos damage. Oh, okay. So that's what they changed about Venom crypts. Just a monster. Eating dumplings. Ooh, get some good dumps. It's funny because last night when we raided into King Kongor's stream, he was also eating dumplings. And he was like, Miso, you're Asian. You know that these are good, right? I was like, yeah, sure, man. Yeah, of course. He's in Shanghai right now with Gazzy, I think for Torchlight. You remember that? Or were you there? That's funny. Oh yeah, you were there. That's right. Which one are the Slither Spitters? I think they're the snakes, is my assumption. But I thought those snakes always did chaos damage. I could have sworn they always did chaos damage. Yeah, those are Slither Spitters. I thought they did chaos damage. Apparently they did. No, they do. They literally do. Okay, I see. So their attacks do physical damage, but they have a poison on hit thing. So they do poison chaos damage at the end of the day, but the initial hit is physical. So it gets mitigated by armor, whereas before it wasn't getting mitigated by armor. Okay, that makes sense. Please fix it to 1.5K. I don't know what to play. I refuse to play PoE with literal seconds of pausing. Man, I really don't know what the issue is. I mean, mine does that too every now and then, but it's not that bad. But I don't think it's PoE, it's just my computer. Like, have you tried doing, like, a ping plotter to make sure that your ping is consistently, like, low? Like, I know you said, like, you tried checking out your ping and it was, like, pretty low, but was it, like, a consistent low? Or is it just, like, you had, like, 1 point of reference? Have you tried using, like, a ping tester, for example? Oh, this was fast. They didn't say they did anything to this map, but that was relatively... I mean, that was pretty far. That was pretty far. You could still definitely get lost in this map. He's in my home country. Shanghai is not my home country. My parents are from Hong Kong. Think Google for 2 minutes consistently 23 to okay. Have you tried connecting to a different what is it called? A different server? Ooh, that's the guaranteed artificer orb. Nice. Isn't that in China? Hong Kong? So Hong Kong is a special case. So Hong Kong is not located in China for one. It's well, I mean, it's on the southern part of China, but the thing is, Hong Kong was not owned by China for a little bit. Britain took over Hong Kong, and Hong Kong was a British colony for the longest. Oh my god, freaking lag. Hong Kong was a British colony for the past, I don't even know how many years. But basically, because of that, Hong Kong was not China. But there are people you would call those people Chinese people, even though they weren't China. So it's a little bit separate. Now, recently, China has taken over. Oh wow, that was very easy to find. Wow, that change was very easy to find. Holy crap, you really do get funneled into that shit. That's nice. Basically the contract expired and China took back Hong Kong as a result. So now Hong Kong is definitely a part of China. But when I was born and when my parents were growing up in Hong Kong, it was not a part of China. They don't care? What do you mean, China? Well, China kind of broke the contract and took back Hong Kong earlier than they were supposed to take it back. But as a result, Hong Kong had a very different culture than China. China is a communist country, whereas Hong Kong is a democratic. Is democratic. And that caused a lot of issues when Hong Kong got taken back over by China. As a result, like, for example, my parents will never go back to Hong Kong anymore because it's not where they grew up. The culture is completely different. The way that mainland China like handles things is very different than the way that Hong Kong handled things and like Britain has handled things. So yeah, it's very different, which is why I would not consider myself I would not consider like Shanghai, Beijing, that like part of China to be my home country. It's kind of like Taiwan in a sense, right? Whereas Taiwan, I mean, Taiwan literally is separate from China, but Hong Kong is owned by China. Whereas Taiwan, according to them, is not owned by China. Whereas Hong Kong is owned by China. And the people there, consider themselves owned by China. I don't know where I hear communist China. Well, I'm explaining to them Hong Kong and how Hong Kong works. Because they're saying like, oh, isn't Shanghai your home country, right? Even though you're from, like, when I was saying I was from Hong Kong. And I was like, no, not necessarily. Okay, so this is Azak Bog. And this should be way easier to navigate through. And it should be rectangular, is what they said. So I think what I'll do is we'll try to explore. We'll try to find the boss for one, right? And see how hard it is to find this boss. But also, we'll try to like clear out the map to see what they mean by like rectangular. So I'm basically just going through the perimeter of the map right now and seeing if we can find the boss. So, yeah, I am Chinese, but not from China, which is a little bit confusing.
Patience.
Democratic means governed by a Democratic Party of the U.S. Oh, I think we found it. Oh, wow, yeah. Nope, that was fast and easy. Holy, okay. I literally just traveled along the perimeter and we found it. I wonder if I can repeat that. Let's try it. Let's do it one more time.
Not yet. Not ready.
Again, we'll use the perimeter method. We're just gonna keep going along the perimeter, and we'll see if we can eventually land ourselves at the boss.
Patience. Barely broken. Patience.
As a real, this map is still ginormous. So you're like,
I need more time.
robust rune. Okay. You're definitely not quite there yet. I mean, I don't think there's an inherent problem with having, like, to travel this, per se. But it just, the annoying thing about this map is, like, sometimes you would travel the entire perimeter of the map and you wouldn't be able to find the boss. Last one was 6 out of 6, but next one was 5, 6. What the heck? They might have made a mistake on that one then. Does it affect me if I'm in Act 2C right now? Yeah. Because all the Act 3 is, I mean, they did make changes to Act 2, but they also, like, made a lot of changes to Act 3. It doesn't matter if you're normal. Okay. Turbo Granny, I have not found her yet. And I think we're made about a full circle around the map at this point, right? So last time we found her very easily on our first try. But this second one, we did the perimeter method again, and she is nowhere to be found. Okay, now I have a hunch about where she is right now, but we'll see if my hunch is correct. I think Azak Bog still needs one. Yeah, we found her pretty easily the first time, but the second time, it's a little bit tough. But again, maybe she's right here, is my guess.
Not ready. Patience.
No, that was not it. Okay, where is she? Where the fuck is Turbo Granny? This one seems tiny. It's definitely smaller. The map is definitely smaller. It's way smaller. So that's an improvement for sure. But you know, yeah. No, it still takes a little bit of time to find her. Or maybe we just missed her, honestly. Did we miss her? Was she here?
Not yet.
No. Okay. I mean, clearly we missed her, but I'm talking about, like, perimeters. Because we went with the perimeter method to try to find her, and yeah, we didn't find her.
I need more time.
Okay, she's here. Got it. I mean, this is way better. I'm gonna be honest, right? It's a big improvement. but it can still be a little bit inconsistent finding her. For sure. Which I don't think is necessarily a problem per se. Like, I don't think you should be able to find her immediately every time you go to her. I think it's a good medium. I think some people would say that it would be nice if it was easier to find her still, but I think that it wasn't terrible. It was okay. Like, especially when we compare it to the old one. Like, the old one was way worse.
Disgusting thing.
The only thing I really streamlined done now, at least I'm running around is fine. Yeah, exactly. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's in a good place. Okay, the important thing, right, is also... only started annoying after 20 minutes running down, yeah. It got really bad. The old one got really bad. Now, let's see. Did this despawn, or are we still good? We're still good. It did not despawn. Okay. That's cool. The question is, where are the Chimera wetlands? Oh, they're up there. Okay, cool. Nice. Found it. Easy. Okay, let's see Chimera wetlands. I think Chimera wetlands also got a change. Some variations had the thing, the entrances. Okay, so basically it's Temple of Chaos and Jakani Sanctum were moved closer together. What I know from this map is I think they moved... Normally I went left and hugged the left wall to find the Chimera. And with the new changes, I hugged the right wall. This is an old song. I used to have this shit on my playlist. I think this was for Blue Exorcist? I don't know, Exorcist? I don't think this is a way. Yeah, it's not. There's no one off crew. Yeah, this is normal. Do the maps get flipped? The maps do get flipped, right? I think the map goes back to normal and cool, like how it was before. Okay, so this is the Ravaged Camp, so that's not what we're looking for. I don't ever remember seeing that in the past, but maybe I'm mistaken.
Patience. Need more time.
Okay, another checkpoint. Okay, cool. So we found this fairly easily. Oh wow, they did change up the arena for this. Oh, did I not get Bloodhound's Mark? Oh shit. How much do you guys have at rake? I don't know. 218 right now. But most of our damage is coming from our, what is it called? Our stomping ground anyways. So rake DPS doesn't matter too much in this situation. welcome. But this is also my second character, so if you're on your first, then it might be a little bit different. Because I'm kind of, got some, like, you know, twink gear. Okay, cool. So we found Jacani's Machinarium. And the Chimera fairly easily. Let's see if we can find, what is it called? Let's see if we can find the Temple of Chaos pretty quickly as well.
I need more time.
They said they made the distance between the two closer, so I would assume that finding the Temple of Chaos will be a lot faster. Got a Tame Spirit. BC have Spirit now? Yeah. I'm honestly thinking about not getting the Tame Beast, though. I'm thinking about just getting Wind Dancer. Because I don't want to have to, like, sit here and find a Tame Beast. That's just a lot of work, especially in normal. And this character could probably get through the entire campaign without the Tame Beast. I mean... It's right here with a physical damage aura. Sure. Sure. Okay. Is it worth the gamble on the Dawn of the Hunt boxes for a map device? I mean, it's just worth as much as you want to put worth into it. I want to incorporate Windserpent's Fury by proc Frenzy Charge using Electro via Kitakos and making up for the attack speed and reduction of the gloves, Dance of Death. Question is, what does Fury Serpent scale off of? Can't really understand all of the skill description. I mean, it's just a physical melee. It's just a melee attack. So you could throw in physical damage and it'll work. And you could also throw in elemental damage; it'll work. It's just like scaling just like a regular attack. You can see how people are doing it off of other, like there's people who are running your build basically on PoE Ninja, and you can kind of see how they do it here. Most of our Deadeyes, because Wind Fury Serpent is much better on Deadeye, but you can definitely run it on Amazon. Like some people are running on Amazon. If you want the link. It is right here. Temporal Bubble is also kinda nice. But it's not really gonna help us through the campaign. Like getting it through faster, so I'm just gonna kill this guy. Okay.
Not yet.
Okay, so I mean, it's not like super close in my opinion, but I honestly don't see a difference. I don't see a difference. I did not see a difference there, if I'm gonna be honest, between the two. Witch Hunter back at an Edge of Beetle. Yeah, so to give you an estimation for my luck, I got mine in $75 worth of packs. That's how when I got, but I got both portals. I got both map devices within $75. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for some more gems. Looking for loyalty. Last gasp. And Meat shield. Trail of fire on a melee command slaps pretty hard. You can get it immediately. Does it do work in the campaign?
I need more time.
Does it just like burn down the enemies real quick? Because I was trying to think about like experimenting with the campaign, like a companion build. Did for me. Okay, let's see how easy it is to find these soul cores. I think they said they added some stuff here. Oh wow, that was instant. Okay, soul core instantly got. Instantly acquired.
Not yet.
Super Solaris looks incredible. Holy crap, it's useless stationary skill. Only use on heavy stun. Yup. Unfortunate. The thing is, like, they tried to make it like they tried to give Huntress spears kind of like a Hammer of the Gods type of situation, right? But it's not Hammer of the Gods. It is way worse.
Patience.
Okay, got another soul core. Nice.
Quick and lethal. I'm not ready.
Did gas arrow S1. I was gonna do poison arrow no matter what. I'm all in companions. So far, I don't know if it'll be worth it, but with the right companion, Twister is really cool. Oh yeah. Twister is really cool with the right companion for sure. I think a lot of people, some people do like the companion to make their like tornadoes and stuff have like, you know, elements without them having to manually do it themselves. For sure. I'd buff it by making it require 3 frenzy charges a pop.
Not yet.
And making it able to target mobs, boss automatically. Like, follow mobs and bosses? Or what do you mean? Because following mobs and bosses are kind of nutty. And nice. Okay, Jacani Sanctum looking for this boss is still a kind of a bitch. Not gonna lie. Now, I don't think that they changed anything about how to look for him. But, you know, I mean, I didn't take him too long to find him. He was a little bit annoying to do. It was a little bit annoying to find him.
Not yet.
Like a laser beam that moves from space? Yeah. It was a cooldown. Protomancer would be fun. Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting to get Bloodhound's Mark. There it is. Boom. This needs to be dexterity higher level. Okay. For now, we will get Bloodhound's Mark on this. And we'll put it there. this bad boy out. And then we'll put, go back to town, get a support, get single out on it. 45-second cooldown, then you get hit by heavy stun. Yeah, no, the thing is, like, right now it's basically useless is the problem. Like, the times that you're gonna use it is so limited. And the thing is, I feel like it probably doesn't even do enough damage for it to be, like, worth running, even if you were to get heavy stuns. It's like, if you get a heavy stun and just basically, like, delete the boss, like, yeah, sure, okay, cool. But, like, you can't really do that. The thing is, like, with Hammer of the Gods, you can use it even if you don't heavy stun an enemy. Whereas with the Spear of Solaris, you kind of have to. Because you want the monsters to be staying in the same spot for an extended period of time.
Not yet. Not yet.
Poison armor break for Duras with Resonance. I'm getting a little sleepy. Oh, okay, so they added a checkpoint here, which is really nice. They added a checkpoint here, which is really, really nice. Makes this place much better. That way I don't have to, like, teleport back to town to get back to the beginning. Let's see how easy it is to find the soul cores. So they added more soul cores in here. They added one additional soul core? I don't quite remember.
Easy trophy. Need more time.
Oh, there's a soul core already. All right, that was a lot easier than normal. I don't think I've ever found a soul core before I found the generators. Okay, we found the generator. Nice. One soul nearby, I heard the sound. Is it Barya? I think it might have been Barya. But okay. So there is one soul core right there. Normally, oh my god, this actually looks smaller too. Wait, did they make this smaller? No. They didn't say that they made it smaller. But I don't know. The map itself, to me, looks smaller. Maybe it's just placebo, but it does look smaller. Well, either way, let's head to the other side. Let's see if we can find a second soul core relatively quickly. Okay, found this thing, which is whatever. It's for corrupting. Now, I'm also probably not traveling in the most efficient manner possible. The most efficient way probably would have been teleporting back to the beginning with that checkpoint. But I just want to see what happens if I go through the middle and see if I can find like a soul core here, for example. Not a special drop off both times. I was in this area of the game. Probably just coincidence is my guess. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, we found another soul core. Nice. What's up, Ricky? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How's your stream, man? Welcome, Raiders. Well, you guys are doing well.
Patience.
We're, right now we are currently going around and trying to test out how much nicer the campaign areas are with the new changes to the maps. And so far, it is very... They're nice. They're good. They're good. So how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. I still think that I'm still annoyed that I have to wait for this. I think this should be instant, or it should move faster. Because I don't like how they added the little teleporter thingy, but like it doesn't matter if you still have to wait for the thing to like come. You know what I mean?
Need more time.
So that's still an improvement that they need to do there. Which character is this? What's the plan? This is a new character that I'm making. This is a new character that I'm making. It is going to be a Wind Serpent's Fury Deadeye. And we're leveling it up right now. But the main goal of this character, to begin with, is just for me to be able to play around with the new campaign. That's kind of like the main goal I have right now, but of course, kind of like as a bonus, we're gonna be making this character. Also, what was I gonna do here? Oh, I was gonna equip Bloodhound's Marcus, right? Not honestly put it there. No. Okay. So I made it was Act 3 in 5 hours. Yeah. And part of it, we've been, we were actually, we went and backtracked a lot because, like I said, a big part of this, a big part of my goals for this was to figure out, like, the changes, right? So we ran around in a lot of maps, like, quite a few times just to check and see, like, how good the changes were. So we probably could have gone here quite a bit faster, but this is our second character, so it's you know, there's a lot of like gear on it already. Both times we're on bottom right of the map, so maybe you're right. I was stupidly lucky. Oh, we got a large soul core. Let's go talk to Alva.
Wow, you did it.
Uh,
I could do without the attention.
Now, we can do the Trial of Chaos right now if we wanted to. But, I mean, the trials are still going to give us nothing, basically. I mean, Tailwind is going to reduce the amount of damage we take, but we don't really need that right now. So, let's just keep going. Let's keep trucking on. Do it. Well, I'm trying to get to, like, most of the maps before we go to, like, that's the goal, right? Try to get to all the maps. So... I am gonna... That's the priority. I want to do it as fast as I can. Later on, we'll do the trials. Okay, let's see. Matlin Waterways, right? Shit got fixed here, too. Matlin Waterways. Some sections of the waterways have been merged together to reduce the total amount of necessary levers. You know what I say? They should just make every single lever... If they want to keep this type of thing, right, where you have to go, like, interact with something, they should make every lever like a soul core. Kind of like what they did with Augury. They should make it all into soul close. That you just go in and press. No more levers. Get that shit out of here. Get that garbage out of here.
Too slow. I'm not ready.
Alright. I mean, so far, it's a lot smoother. We haven't gotten to the end of the map yet, but the distance between the levers are definitely way shorter. Is this it? Have we gone to the end? Or is there more? I think there's still more.
I need more time.
How we generate frenzy with this build? Simply using Serpent's Mark or Sniper's Mark before I kill enemies. Doing it just like how the lightning spears guys do it. God, freaking internet! Oh, I swear to God. Okay, I think, is this the bitch over here? Yes. How does Sniper's Mark work in? So basically you apply the mark on an enemy, and when you crit, it will, well, one, it gives the enemy, you do more crit damage against that enemy for one. But two, when you hit the enemy with a crit, it will give you, the mark will disappear, and you will get a frenzy charge. And putting the marks is actually really easy. Like literally, you just do that, and that's the mark, right? You see that little red thing on top of them? That's Bloodhound's mark. But the speed, the cast speed of marks are the same. So you see, I'm just really pretty much like very smoothly putting the marks on the enemies. And you pretty much don't even notice me putting the marks on the enemies. Unless I kind of like tell you that I'm doing it. Slash see it on top of their head. It's really, really smooth and really easy. It is an extra button to press. Some people have used a cast on crit build to kind of get that going. Which, you know, we'll kind of explore that as an idea. But, you know, for now, we might not do it. It's possible. Like, I might go and pick up a Scepter, for example, and then use a cast on crit setup to make it so that the Sniper's Mark just automatically goes onto the enemy. We'll see. Okay, Man in the Waterway still takes a long time. Yeah, maybe it takes slightly less time. I don't know. But so far, it is still kind of a drag to go through. I'm gonna be honest. What's up, D-Lego? How's it going? Is it expensive? What? What is it? My current build?
I need more time.
The mark? Mana-wise, it's okay. It's not terrible. It's definitely one of your more expensive things, I'd say. But I think your attack is probably still more expensive in terms of mana. These I found frenzy generators. The Kitoko is a mix of lightning spear and primal strikes. Pretty much endless loop frenzies with having added pressure button, but that's away from bleed build, of course, because expecting lightning. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm actually probably going to be playing lightning on my build. But we'll be getting lightning through flat lightning. We'll be getting it through like Hoa and like flat damage and stuff like that. So I'm still going to be playing lightning on this build. Because we're not doing bleeds on it. We're not planning to do bleeds. We're planning to use just regular. We're just planning to use Spearfield to clear, just physical like damaging Spearfield, and then we're also going to be using the snakes. Oh, is bad now? I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's still probably going to be more damage than any other glove you're going to get. Is my guess. I haven't looked at this. I haven't heard anybody talk about it really, but I think it's probably still going to give you more damage than most other gloves, especially if you're talking about like elemental damage. I think the reason why people aren't using Lahoa is because Kitoko is just, you know, really nice. During attacks, you get 10 attack speed and 10 to 100 flat lightning damage. How much flat lightning damage can you get from the gloves, from gloves without it? Lightning is insane fun. Real Zeus shit. Lightning is shock, killing blow, getting primal strikes to get the shock stops. You're not doing spectral enhancement, disengage. Super fun gameplay. Throw in Serpent Fury if you're building Frenzy, and you can add another rotation. I mean, I understand that it's really good. I'm probably not going to play it, though. I mean, you can see the amount of people playing it. All these people are playing Lightning Spear. All these people are like, look, they're just all using Lightning Spear, Wind Serpent Fury. My goal is going to be, I'm going to be using, what is it called? Spearfield. Easy Spearfield. Sunny max lightning, average 35 fires max roll. Maybe then we just get flats on our weapons then. We'll see. We might just get flats on our weapons then. Fire Devious goes with Spectral Primal Strikes. Wait, what is Spectral Primal Strikes? Is that a tree node? What is that? Storm Chain or Salvo builds?
I need more time.
Okay, they also fixed this map. They what is the map called again? Drowned City. Drowned City. Remove the dead end. Okay. I think that's the only one they made. Okay. They removed the dead end for this, which was a big issue. And this should help out quite a bit, but I'm gonna be honest, for the most part, I rarely ever ran into that dead end after I figured, like, after learning about how to actually do this map. Down this. As it gets you hit, if you hit it on a shock enemy, Basically fills the entire screen with waves of lightning, forces and deal massive explosions. And that's on Lightning Spear? Oh no, that's Prime. Oh, Primal Strikes is that's the that's the skill gem. That's the skill gem. That's the new spear skill. Again, these Chaos Plants have to go. These Chaos Plants have to go. I complain about this shit every single night. Okay. I think I'm in the wrong area, guys. I feel like I'm in the wrong area, but we're gonna keep going. Power Strikes looks pretty fun, but being melee is expensive. Can't tank shit. Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong area. Actually, maybe not. Oh, definitely feels like we're in the wrong area. Yeah, we're definitely in the wrong area. I mean, we were able to tell that pretty early on, which is nice. In terms of, like, we just keep going down this way just to test it out and see what there was leads. But, yeah, we're in the wrong area. I was able to tell pretty early on. The moment that I saw these little things, I was like, yeah, we're in the wrong area. That's a checkpoint. It's down this way. Is it down? Actually, no. It's down. It's to the left. That means, right? Yeah, it's to the left. So normally this would lead to a dead end, basically, and now it doesn't. Or it does, but like, you know, the dead end's not like all the way down, fucking in the dark. You get to the dead end pretty dang quickly, and you turn the other way. And then you get led down the right path. Yep, this is the right path. This is the right path. Okay, I would say overall, Matland Waterways, it's a W. If I trusted my gut, I would have gotten here pretty early. So this, I would say Matland Waterway, or not Matland Waters, what is it? Drown City, W. Okay, good, good, good. Good changes. I think that it's still long enough and confusing enough for a new player, but anybody who has some experience running through that map a couple times will probably be able to get through it pretty quickly.
Not yet.
I was asked how fire is tight spread instead of consecutive and shooting status shot. Oh shit, really? Ooh, wait a second. Can that shit shotgun for one? If it can, that means single target should still be pretty good. And might check that out for like making a build around it. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, this is the Cauldron. What did they change about Apex of Filth? Apex of Filth. A layout resembling more of a linear flow like Agarat. Make it smaller and faster to navigate. Okay. Oh, so do I just go straight down this way? Oh, okay. Okay, so it's similar to Agarat. Got it. So basically, I don't go down those side paths, I just go down the center. And then from here on, and then it splits, and you kind of got to figure out which way to go. I think I picked the right way, to be honest. I think the other way looked like a dead end. I was trying to jump these. I want 2 lightning fusion gems and 1 on the spear and 1 on primal strikes and 2 primal armor. Same again. Yeah, given the Ho route, I mean, we'll still, at the end of the day, I think I still need to decide what I want to do for the damage route that we go for our thing, but yeah. Okay, this was very easy to find. This is a lot more linear. I agree. This was good change. Another W change on Apex of Filth. Apex of Filth, W change. Oh. I literally just got good. Shotgun to use ricochet, make it round right back to the enemy. Yeah, I was thinking about using a ricochet build and even using it for like potential clear. Is there a way to make it so that you... Is there a way to make it so that you can lower the amount of time it takes to charge it? Whoops. That's not what I was trying to do. Oh my god, Jesus Lord. Those fucking mushrooms popped my ass. Real hard. Oh my god. Holy shit. Man, this area still remains pretty dang deadly. I haven't found a way to lower it. Got it. Because, like, the little old mushrooms are just everywhere. They do a lot of goddamn damage. Oh my gosh, she's right on top of her. Oh, Lord. Oh! I didn't even realize she had that move. I don't think I've ever seen that shit before. Can you read my last message? Can you ever update these tower clears to get 6 mods for 3 slots later? Or should I force 6 mods on the first clear? You cannot update the towers. You will not be able to go into the same tower again. Well, the thing is, you're constantly progressing through the Atlas anyways, right? So you're never going to really stay in one... there's always going to be more towers. There's always going to be more towers. So you shouldn't worry too much about having to, like, do it 3 on every single one of them. The Atlas is like a Minecraft map. It keeps going. Okay, we need 7. We need to change 2 strength nodes to
The winds
Dex.
changed direction.
Yo, Turn Shaman. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Blood Hunt. Rake. Spearfield. Okay. Okay, so this is the ultimatum shit. Okay, they didn't change anything to this map down here, unfortunately. I would have loved it if they did change this map. Okay. But, alrighty. What else did they change here? I think that's about it for the changes. We've gone through every single change in the campaign, guys. Cool. Okay. That was the goal for tonight. So I think this is a good place to stop. It is almost 5 a.m. for me, so it is getting late. So let's toss it over to the last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. As per usual, this is the part of the stream where we do a pull on our gacha game, and if you get a 4-star hero or a 5-star hero, you win a prize. 4-star hero gives you a gift sub to the channel. 5-star hero gives you a $10 gift card to any game of your choice. All you need to do is win the marbles game, and you'll get to participate. Let's play my favorite stage. Scam time. It was a bow. It's been a while. How are you doing, man? Welcome back, Sam. All right. Exclamation mark, play to join. Exclamation mark, play to join. Sadly, for the YouTube folks, you will need to be on Twitch to get this giveaway. So if you want, just come on over and hang out for a little bit, and you'll be able to participate. But if not, just watch from afar. Exclamation mark, play to join, folks. Exclamation mark, play to join. We're going to start in 60 seconds. But, yeah, I would say overall, the changes to the maps were all wins. None of them, I mean, I think, like, some of them, there was a little bit of variance in terms of, like, how small it was and how easy it was to get to certain places. But for the ones that we did end up redoing and testing, I actually found that, you know, the ones where I was like, oh, wow, it seems a little fast, right? When I retested it, I couldn't find the place really, like, as quickly as before. So I do think that the majority of the changes were pretty impactful for the maps. For the monsters, it was a little bit hard to say. Again, Act 1, I did feel like there were some changes that were impactful, but some of the ones, I couldn't really tell a difference. Does he have a storage or the plasma blast? He equipped chain to plasma blast? Ooh, that sounds sick. Alright, Alright. So, looks like Mr. Turn Shaman is in the lead. Oh, wait, no. Oki. Oh, wait, he went too far. He went a little bit too far, but I think he is still in the lead right now. Oki flying through, making it through first. Turn Shaman second. Will we have any cheaters today? Okay, Tevin, why am I still back there, guys? All right, Oki still in the lead. Oh, wait, he's going to... Oh, rest in pepperoni's bow. Goodbye, sir. And Zykus, unfortunately, you have also perished. All right, Turchaman has taken the lead, but Sanchez is quickly closing in on second. Ooh, he did just get pegged real hard, though. So that did slow down his momentum. Oh no, Turchaman! He got pegged so hard, he got pegged into the stratosphere. What a loser. Alright, looks like Turchaman is still in the lead. Mortal Oracle is second. Oh shit, my stream is effing right now. That's not good. Uh. Alright. Looks like Turchaman is winning. Okay. We're going to be doing the poll right now. I'm sorry, guys. The stream is effing hard. Alright, let's do the poll. Hopefully the stream gets a little bit better. Would it want to be at better frames? Yeah, good joke. Ooh, the Epic 7 UI changed. Interesting. Oops. Alright. Good luck, sir. I wish you the best. There's still a chance, there's still a chance. Oh, but sadly, that is a 3-star hero. Sadly, you did not win today. But don't worry. Even if you didn't win today, there's always a chance you win tomorrow. But guys, that about wraps for the stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm sorry the frames are dying right now. It is what it is. Internet is shitting itself. But don't worry. I'm going to go raid you guys to a streamer who doesn't have a stream that's shitting itself. Let's raid y'all over to... let's see. Let's raid you guys over to Mr. OK Code. All right, folks. Let's send him some love, and I will see y'all tomorrow. All right, guys. Have a good one. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, folks.